Everybody, it's me, Jum Jumington, your old pal, former CEO of Jumington Dynamics, and broadcasting live from the Jumington Dynamics Auxiliary Hazardous Materials Storage Facility somewhere in the world. How's everybody doing this evening? We got Leather, we got Utter Chaos. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Always a delight. And tonight we will be returning to, possibly for the last time. I'm not going to say hopefully for the last time, because that implies that I'm dying to finish this game. I'm really enjoying this game. It's very weird. It's definitely, I say more obtuse than the previous ones I've played, but so far I don't hate it. In fact, I find the results of what happened last time quite hilarious. Hopefully we'll find out what I did wrong and do it right this time. I got notes, reviewed the video. I've got an idea of a pathway, and I think it's going to get us through, but we'll find out. We'll find out. But anyway, we'll be returning to Clock Tower 2, The Struggle Within, aka Clock Tower Ghost Head, as it's known in Japan. Another one of those Final Fantasy VI situations where they swapped the numbers around for what we got in the US. Not the strangest of them, but I'm sure it was probably very disappointing to fans, at least in the US, of the original Clock Tower, or the second Clock Tower, which was the first one we got in the States. That had almost no connection, not even a clock tower in it. It's very weird. It's very weird. I don't know what's going on with the story, like, at all. Well, I shouldn't say at all, but like, there's some sort of, zombie bacteria thing going on, and man, I don't know. It's like, I'm not really quite sure what to make of it. But I mean, like, the other Clock Tower games like revealed their story in a similar manner, and then kind of dumped a bunch of stuff at the end. And then even then, some of the stuff was like, well, you got to read interviews to find out the whole story. So it's a little odd, but I do love them. And the whole premise of the game and how everything works really depends on you trial and erroring your way through it, and you're bound to fail. That's why they have so many endings. You're gonna fail. You're gonna get the ending you don't want. You're going to get stuck. You're going to start over. And every time you do, like, you got a little bit more. Like and subscribe. Yo, Sky. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for that. I will pin that message. So, yeah, I'm gonna jump into the game in just a second. The only other thing I got to say is I have successfully secured a potential replacement for the 3DO. I got my new magnifier. And boy, did not look good. It's going to take some extensive repair work. Live and learn. It wasn't that the task of soldering the ribbon cable on was too great. It was that doing it without proper magnification was a big mistake. And then trying to clean it up also without proper magnification basically left it in a state where I will have to get some hot air on it and carefully remove the 200 pin chip. I think it's maybe more than 200 pin chip, clean up the pins, repair some trace damage, repair some damaged pads, and then carefully solder this very fine pitch chip back in. And that is just a little bit beyond where I'm at right now. I do not have it in me to go through all of that, but I'm not willing to say It's dead. It's just dead right now. I was editing for the last 2 hours, working on a project that started about half a year ago. Editing style is so different now. Oh man, I can't imagine. Sometimes I open up projects from like 6 months ago and I'm like, what the hell was I thinking? Don't forget to like, subscribe, and turn on the notification bell if you enjoy Jumington's streams and want to check out his next stream. That is correct. Thank you, another. And I go back and update some things. I hate long form editing. I do as well. I used to do videos on YouTube and I was never very good with the editing. I tried to have fun with it. I also tried to do a podcast once and that was like, it never went anywhere because I'd get the product and have to go edit it. And I was like, man, I don't know what to do with this. I have no idea. And I just walked away from it. Like, I can't do this. I can't do this. Oh, I just realized your earbuds were off. Daddy, you didn't miss much. Just me rambling. So I did. We'll see when it gets here sometime next week or the week after. If this new 3DO does the job, I may have actually gotten 2 of them. We'll find out in 3 days if I'm on the hook for 2. Pretty decent editor. It takes so long to do anything. Yeah, any creative project I have takes me forever. Like thumbnails. My thumbnails aren't that great. And I actually like went back and just like got a really lazy thumbnail style because it was taking me so long to produce them, to try and come up with a cool idea and then execute it with my limited skill set. It was just like, I just really need to get these out. I just need to get these out and get done with it. And I'll work on improving this as I go. I had to come at it from the other angle because I'm too slow. But I really got to go back and edit my old streams too, to try and chop some videos in. That's one big thing if you're going for monetization, is like subscribers is the first step. But you also have to have the watch hours, and I think a better way to get that, unless you get really viral with some shorts, because like I think it's like 3 million shorts views. It's an insane number. Because you have to have the watch hours yet. And a good way in my mind to get that is if you take like my whole stream of RoboCop and cut it down into like one kind of short video. I think they'll probably do better. And in 3 minutes overall video in these 2 hours. Oh my gosh. Go pretty fast. Nothing really takes a long time. Quality is also no great per se. Kind of like my sex life. Damn, Perhenmo. Damn. Yeah, Perhenmo's got a good system down. You get a good system down from what I see of getting stuff clipped and putting it together. I don't. I try to go back through stuff, but you know, especially now, like I'm just really busy during the summer. It's like the reverse of what a lot of other people. It's like summertime comes and you have less responsibilities, depending on where you're at with life. And summertime comes for me, and my schedule is just completely filled up. Making about an hour video of the entire series once I finish it. F4 saves 30 seconds, down to 10-15 second. GG. Yeah, I never remembered to do any of that. That's too much. It's too much for me. My feeble mind can't handle remembering to do all these things. I'll get there. I'd say I only just started, but I'm coming up on a year. In a few months, I will have been doing this for a year, and I can't believe that. Basically, I have to rewatch the entire thing, make a cohesive bridge. Yeah, I'd be in that too. I got a pretty good idea, though. At least like the RoboCop. RoboCop's where I'm going to start with, because I got a pretty good idea of like where the good meat is that I can chop out, the stuff that I really want to show. It's going to be short. Short and sweet. All right, let's head over to the game screen. Get moving with this. Yep, we're all good there. All right. It's going to be listening to this for 20 minutes now. Zoom 200. I wanted to look into the next time I have a chance. Most recently, the background work that I've been doing. Excuse me while I untangle this cord here from betwixt my feet. Is trying to improve the audio, trying to get my mic levels up more. I'm still not 100% on it, but I think it does sound better. It's not a huge difference, at least to me, but like I think it measures things out better. I'm still trying to get the balance down and everything. But the next thing I want to link to is there's plugins for OBS that let you create like a second set of scenes for recording in vertical format. That would make things easier, potentially. I got to get a hard drive for this computer, though. I keep saying I'm going to do it. I never do it. Sooner or later, I'll do it. Still have a big drive in so I can actually record. Student OBS, start replay buffer, choose the button on the set. Yeah, I know. It's just, I'm usually, especially if I'm like really into the game, like I want to take my hands off the controls to hit something on there. No, and then I gotta like, which key is it here? Bang stuff on my sake. I mean, I could just put something on the stream deck, but that's still a lot. There's other stuff I'm more worried about first, but I'll get back to that eventually. I'm not a huge shorts guy to begin with, but I know I realize like you kind of got to invest in that if you want to grow anymore. I'm just not like, I'm not super hot on it. There's no point to start doing this a year after streaming. And currently the series I'm doing, I streamed 3 years ago. Yeah, that's, I got to get moving on this stuff. Once like August and September come, I'll have more time to work on stuff, but I will also be busy with other stuff because November is my anniversary, and my birthday is also November. I don't know if I'm going to do anything for my birthday. I don't typically celebrate my birthday, so it would be weird for me. Other people do, and they drag me out, and I'm just like, another year. But they're so close together too that it's like I might as well just make it one thing. I feel like I don't know where the stance is on that, but like they're so close together that it's like, do you really want like 2 celebrations in like a 2-week span? I don't think I got that in me. Got a good short system down. Also generally just make shorts of collabs I don't stream. Well, that'll make it easier. Short views don't really translate to live views. Subs to subs. Yeah. That can help you get subs that may not translate to live views, but it also, if they go back and watch your VODs, that can contribute to the watch hours, or just the stream view themselves constitutes that. Because it's like, I forget how many thousand watch hours or 3 million shorts views. So like playing both ends of it is good strategy. It's good stratagem. All right, let me get my notes up here. I don't know what the data load is, because I think I just need to go back to, I just need to go back and start a new game, basically. 3,000 watch time for the first tier, 4K for partner. Much easier than 3 million views. It's 3K in a year versus 3 million in 3 months. Oh, in 3 months. Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, it really, like, if you're jamming shorts out there and the shorts go real viral, possibly you could get that. But I've seen a lot of people who, like, get a lot of subs, but their watch hours are not real high, which is where I think that, like, if you've got, like, what Berhenmo does, compilation stuff, and what Sky's doing with the shorts, if you go back and re-edit this stuff, you're probably doing, you know, more to get that. But it's tough. It's tough to get that. It's easier, in my eyes, it's easier to get a sub than it is to get somebody to watch you for hours. Especially if you're a boring, crusty old man like Jum Jumington. Or at least I was once a man. I don't know if I can still call my... How much of your body... And we discussed this before. How much of the body can you replace before you're no longer human? Like percentile-wise. Or I guess it depends, like if you replaced all of your skin, like that's a significant portion of your body. But like the rest of you is still human, right? But if you replace like all of your organs, you're probably something pretty different. Probably 51%. I see. As long as I can keep the infection from spreading, so to speak. Not the literal infection. More machine than man. I guess, I don't have a good codified system of, like, the percentages of the human body. Like, by mass, by function. Undertaker has no original bones, and he's still human. I don't know, was he ever human, though? That's the question. So if you have robotic organs, you're done. Yeah, I think, like, brain and organs is probably where it's at. I think once you start shifting that stuff away, you lose a lot of what the chemical processes that make you a human. They're robotic organs than anything else. Get a good clip and upload all my VODs from my Twitch to YouTube, get subs to stream on YouTube. Yeah, that's a lot of people, even if they only stream on Twitch, they put their VODs on YouTube. And so they're working both pipelines without multi-streaming. I would multi-stream. I'd look into that if I had a little bit more bandwidth, because I don't want to have to drop my YouTube quality to stream to both simultaneously, but I don't have the bandwidth to send 2 streams out. You know what I'm saying? So, someday. Hi, John. It's going good. How you doing, Flash? Good to see you. We're just, we're starting over here. Mobile YouTube is harsh. Anytime I need to, like, I'm on the road and I'm like, oh crap, I need to interact with something in YouTube studio. It's like, I can't get anything done on mobile. It drives me crazy. And I can't get the phone to bring up like the non-mobile site. It's such a battle. It's like, just open the app. Like, okay, but the app doesn't have the options to change my starting time on a scheduled stream.
The children don't know
Over here playing 99 games, streaming at 1080p 60.
Anyway,
yeah.
Ashley will be home soon.
Yeah, I mean, it would be worse, you know, if it was lower quality. At least the chat is legible in 1080p. Sure, we can create events in advance. I don't do events in advance. Period. Don't know how really. I mean, I just schedule the streams. Like, all of my streams are scheduled ahead of time. I usually, when I make my schedule, I usually go create all the stream schedules and then schedule all the Twitter posts to say that I'm going live and community posts on YouTube.
Hail. That Maxwell curse is...
Restream doesn't take your bandwidth. Restream doesn't. The free OBS plugin does. And what I looked at, and yeah, reiterating what Sky is saying there. But I think on unless I'm mistaken, the last I checked with Restream, like, you're limited to the lowest common denominator. Like, it can't do different settings for each of the 2 platforms. And so if you have to stream at a lower quality on Twitch, then that's what YouTube gets. But you use it, so you know more than I do. Gasp! Getting zapped. Oh, my analog's not on. It's so weird going back to the PlayStation 1, because the PlayStation 1 didn't originally get 1080p in both. Yeah, I'll have to look into it again. Maybe my information is totally incorrect. Okay. Since 7.5 to both YouTube and Twitch. Twitch hates me. Yeah, I'll have to look into it more. Well, you're using, like, you're sending 2 different streams out though, right, Sky? Or are you using Restream too? I thought you were using 2, like the plugin. Yeah, like the PlayStation 1 didn't originally ship with analog sticks, and so when they did, some games wouldn't work with it. So there's a button. It defaults to, like, them being off. You have to turn it on. I always forget about that. And then I'm like, why isn't this working? All right. Check my bandwidth to see if I can multi-stream. Yeah, my bandwidth is... we even got a boost this past year, and it's still like, eh. That's the thing with cable. Like, the upload's always going to be slower than the download by quite a bit. Just didn't change the output. I'll just try it sometime. I mean, that's something I'll do on a secret Saturday stream. Just try it. Try throwing stuff on Twitch. I don't interact with Twitch a whole lot, and so I'm kind of terrified. I'm going to get stuff going on there and be like, I don't even know what I'm looking at. All right, so I'm looking at my notes here. I'm looking at both bathrooms. One thing that put me off the first time is that the bathrooms have their light switches on the outside, which I never did look up if that was a normal thing in Japan. That's very odd to me. I don't know if that is common elsewhere in the world at all. You gotta look at all these body parts here. Throttled my internet 24/7. Moved to my area, so I got freed from Brightspeed, the worst internet provider I've ever had. Yeah, ISPs are bad. And in most areas, you don't really have much of a competition. I have 3 different companies advertising that they're bringing fiber to the area, and they've been saying so for 2 years now. And as of yet, none of them provide fiber in my neighborhood. And I'm just waiting. I'm waiting. I go in there every couple of months and like put the thing in there, like, please bring fiber to my house. Bring me the fiber.
Only a leg. Oh, I wonder what this yellow liquid is.
This so cracks me up. Well, you're by a toilet. Granted, there is a severed leg in the toilet bowl, but you're by a toilet. Do people just never drip on the floor? Now, there's a lot of things that can go wrong there. Hey, Minkyu. How's the struggle session? Well, I'm just getting started, and I got my notes. I think I got a pathway here. I'm curious what's going to happen with the samurai statue, because I did poke it last time, and it didn't do anything. But I know if the samurai statue kills you in Chapter 3, it's because you didn't poke it correctly. Either you did it at the wrong time, or you didn't do it enough, or you did too much. I don't know what I did. One problem, private fighter, no one is moving to our area. My experience, people do drip. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now, granted, that is extremely yellow. Like, if your urine is this brightly colored, there's probably something wrong with you. You need to get checked out by your urologist at the very least.
I wonder what this key goes to.
It's for the kitchen. Or a dining room, perhaps. I think we already got this. The clues, I want to say, persist, even among saves. So once you find the clues, that's it. Yeah, because there's a clue in there originally. I don't know. Remember what my settings are offhand. I'm going to look at this body, too. Look at this green, chunky mass.
What happened here?
She's got to lean way in to see it, too. That cracks me up.
A human torso.
A human torso. Okay. And then we got to go look at the rest of the writhing meat in the kitchen area. I'm back at the start. Yeah. So what happens is that there is a samurai statue in Chapter 1 that you have to interact with the correct way and at the correct time. And if you don't, it will lock you out at the end. And that's what happened last time. I got to the end, and the samurai statue dropped out of the skylight and murdered me. And then that's it. And it locks doors and prevents you from moving forward. So, like, you just cannot go any forward. You're locked out of the ending because of a choice you made at the start. Which is not really, like, new. The last Clock Tower game had that for one of the characters. If you didn't find an item in Chapter 1, you'd get locked out of something in the last chapter. The Curse of the Samurai is a nightmare. It's very weird. It's very weird. But it's not like super new to Clock Tower, is what I would say. Now, when I do interact with the statue, hopefully I'll know if I've done it properly. And then we'll see what happens then. Whoa!
What is that?
Looks like an arm on top of... I still am not sure what it's on top of. Is that like a stone tablet? Is this a cake? Like a sheet cake?
It's only an arm?
Like a serving tray or something? I don't know. All right. So then we can go upstairs now. Because you can't go upstairs beforehand. I don't believe. We should be able to access the upstairs. So I didn't have the lights on and look at the stuff in the bathroom last time. I don't know if that's it. Hustle. Hustle. All right, I'm going to save here. Yeah, let's see if we can save over that. Because we got to do it all over anyway. Because if nothing changes, if it doesn't do anything, I don't know what it's going to do.
Ooh, spooky.
I don't think that's it. Because I mean, that's what it did last time, which was nothing. Joe! I can't go in this bathroom. I can't go in there. I can go in here. Remember, my notes are out of order. Well, this is what I did last time. Because the two things to worry about is the samurai statue, which is absolutely necessary, and also not having Michael be dead. I saw last this morning when I verbally emoji joed you. Oh my god. Get emoji joed everywhere. It could be worse. There are far worse things that could be popping up on the channel. There's that clock tower. It says clock tower 2. Which is interesting, but that's definitely Jennifer Simpson there. Let's look at the head in, is this a pizza box? A chair? It's a chair.
No. Oh no. Ashley.
Yep, it's a head. And it's Ashley. Ashley Hale, I believe.
My amulet?
My amulet?
No, stop.
Don't be afraid, Alyssa.
I don't know. I don't think this is correct either. Chair that eats heads. It's so menacing. It's like the movie House. Houseu. I don't think this is right. Let's go back and poke that samurai statue. It's got to do something. It's got to give me some indicator that it's like, see, I can't even interact with it now. All right. Go back again. I wonder if am I too soon? Reminds me of the movie Monster House. The movie was awesome but terrifying. You know, I never saw that, and I kept meaning to go back and watch that, and I never saw it. But I've heard it's good. I mean, that's going back a ways now, isn't it? Look at my notes again here. You know, let's go, because there is... So I do have this out of my sequence on my notes is not great. It was based on what I did before, so okay. Not do that. Don't do that. Our options are very limited, which kind of helps. So let's go look at the head. We'll transform into Bates. We go downstairs. The amulet is downstairs. I had a note there's a key in this room, but now I'm looking at it. The key's in the other bedroom, which I can't get into right now. Okay, so look at the head, become Bates. Go downstairs.
No. Oh no. Ashley.
What am I? It's gone for 10 minutes. Nothing. Just me fumbling. Repeating all this stuff again. Trying to find the right sequence. The right order of doing things here to get this to work. My amulet?
No, Stop.
No.
Don't be afraid, Alyssa.
Bates. I like this whole setup with Bates. It does make it a bit challenging at times knowing who you're supposed to be for certain things to happen, which again goes back to the trial and error aspect of it. But I like the character of Bates. Like his attitude towards everything. I also like how nonchalantly everyone responds to him when he's like, if you don't do what I want, I'll kill you. And they're just like, well, I guess there's a file over in the folder. Well, I guess we're just going to do what you say. Nobody responds much like, oh no, we're dead. Why are you talking like that? It's very weird. So it takes me back to Alone in the Dark games. Yeah, hell yeah. I love those games. It is in the other dining room. Not really a kitchen. I don't really know what else to call it. There it is. Yep, let me grab it. Let me grab it. Can I grab it?
It's Alyssa's amulet.
Yes, it is. And now I'm gonna listen again. Okay. So I gotta get in that second bedroom. Let's try poking the statue now. And see if we get a different result. Now that I've gone through the transformation and rolled back, I'll save it again. It's a lot of saving. I realized today watching somebody stream an NES game, DuckTales, and they had to start over several times because they weren't using any save states. They're just using the raw cartridge. And depending on the lives the game gives them, like, man, I really let those save states become a crutch. Like, when I did all those NES games, it was mostly like, I just wanted to finish these games by whatever means necessary. I really want to go back to a lot of those and do them over without save states. With less pressure on, like, finishing it. Because I got to commend someone to go through that with just, like, the base game itself and depend on what's in the game. I think it's just because when I do the streams on stuff, it's like, it's a whole production, and I'm like, I'm only doing this one night, I need to finish it.
Yeah. How creepy.
Oh, this is different. Oh! Oh no! Oh my gosh. Oh god. Do Contra? Oh, I have to figure out which version of Contra. There's some version differences to that. Contra on the NES. I think there's Famicom Contra that's a little bit different. I think you messed up. I don't think I did, which is what's funny about this. It doesn't seem like it follows me. Is it going to go away? Is the question. The one with the Konami code. And most of them have that. I'll pull up and give it a roll. Oh, geez. I can't make it to that door. I guarantee I cannot make it through that other doorway. Okay. I want to get past it. Oh, geez. Just go hang out in the bathroom for a minute. It's not following me. It's not following me, so at least I got that. There's no means of fighting it in there. I think it'll go away or stop. You got this, Jub. You can defeat our nemesis. I hope. I don't think I can fight it. There's no chairs or anything in there, and if it doesn't follow me, then I think I just have to wait for it to go away. Yeah, I can't. No! You don't have a lot of time. Like, I've been caught before by enemies in this game. Let's just wait here for a sec. I've been caught before by enemies in this game, and I'm like, I'll go to the door. But, like, the animation to get in the door is so slow that they'll, like, go run to the door, stop at the door, slowly back up, reach their hand out to the door. And then in that time, they'll get interrupted, and all of a sudden, like, they're getting choked. It's like, oh, well. Same thing if I try and grab a chair that's real close to the zombie. Like, they'll go to the chair, and then they'll just stop and wait to get choked. And it's like, no, you had plenty of time. You got plenty of time. Grab that chair. Break it over their back. No, they're not going to do it. They're not going to do it. All right, it's gone now. It's gone now. All right, we can talk to Uncle Phil here. Which cracks me up every time I say it, because all I can think about is Family Matters. He's just creeping over there in the corner in the, what would you call this room? The TV room? The rumpus room? It's not a very big room. All right, Phil, what you got?
Uncle Philip.
Uncle Philip.
Alyssa, you're okay.
Maybe.
Uncle Philip, what happened?
Uncle Phil's Fresh Prince. That's right. That's right.
No time
As soon
to
as I
explain
said that, I
now.
was like, wait a minute. That's
Got
not
to
right. That's
hide.
Carl. That's Carl. Fresh Prince. I love the episode of Fresh Prince where Uncle Phil goes to help Will fight the pool shark. And then once he's like, oh, gee, I don't know. That's a lot of money. And then once he gets the guy like wrangled into a high stakes game, he's like, bring me Lucille. Bring out like his own fancy pool cue. And he just wails on the guy. In pool, not with like the pool cue. Although that would have been hilarious too if Uncle Phil just started beating a guy with a pool cue. All right. So we talked to him. Then there's a bedroom here. Jeffrey, break out Lucille. Yeah. All right, we can get in here now. Okay, I think we're on the right track. I think it's funny. It is very funny to me. Now that I see that, like, no, that statue comes after you.
Statue?
It can't be gone for good.
What is this? It's possessed.
Yep.
Ouch!
Whoa!
It has some kind of power.
What is that a statue of, do you think? One of these has a key in it. Don't touch the radio, because that will get you attacked. I don't know if this will get me attacked too, but the radio absolutely will. I watched that show so much, I could tell the episode by the names of them. The Flintstones, I can tell which episode with one scene. Oh my gosh. It's possessed by Pazuzu! The drawer key. Okay, now we got a key to get a gun. Pazuzu, the Eastern Wind. I know a lot of people that had a real beef with The Exorcist 2 revealing that it was Pazuzu. And they're like, what the hell is this? What is Pazuzu? And now every time I hear it, I think of Avatar: The Last Airbender when what's her face, the evil firebender, Zuko's sister always calls him Zuzu. Oh no! Oh my God, he's back. Do you think it'd be better if it wasn't revealed? Azula. I don't mind the movie, but I think I don't think it needed to be continued. Although I do love The Exorcist Part 3. I will say that. With the George C. Scott. I love the third Exorcist. Which the third Exorcist doesn't really reference Pazuzu. They're just like, it's the same evil entity. I think there are some things that are better left unexplained. Once you put a name on things, they kind of lose some of their power, I think. But also I think it just seemed kind of hokey. Like the whole production of it was kind of off. 3 has a scene that, like... Okay, well, I got to be Bates, but I know the pistol is there now and the drawer's unlocked. I think there's another pistol here somewhere, too. There's a scene in 3 that had me, like, walking backwards out of rooms for a while. There's a scene where in the hospital where, like, a nurse goes into a closet and there's nobody in the closet, and she closes the door behind her, and it goes to this extended shot that you're seeing from the side. The nurse walk out of the closet, close the door behind her. She turns and starts walking away. And as soon as she takes like 2 steps away, there is a nun with like hedge clippers around her neck, like walking out right behind her. It's just such a sudden out of nowhere, like bam. And you don't see what happens next, but like it creeped me out as a kid. And for a while, like I walk out of rooms like, what if there's something right behind me? Evil Dead route of a singular group name for the evil spirits worked well because the Deadites were so versatile and unknown. Yeah. I mean, you don't have to like give stuff a name. Like people will give it a name, like zombies, right? They'll always give it a name. And now it's like, I don't know if it still is, but for a long time it was like no one wanted to call them zombies. They always had to give them a different name. Like, well, they're walkers. They're just zombies, man. Just call them zombies. Okay. I don't have the gun, but it's fine. I can just come back here and get the gun when I need it. So let's go see if we can get into that room. The important thing is that Michael's not dead. I think part 2, Exorcist Part 2, is like the weaker of the 3 movies. Excluding like the newer kind of remake things. What is it? It's this bedroom. It's not that room. It's one of these bedrooms. I think it's the bedroom the statue was in. Or is it my bedroom? So one of these bedrooms walks around to that. It must be... I'll try this one since I'm already here. We got to get in that back room. Oh, geez. He's everywhere I want to be. All right, so I can comment on this. I find this absolutely hysterical. Like, absolutely hysterical, right? First off, if you don't interact with the statue and get it to come to life and come after you, the statue drops on you at the end. I hope you're happy you got Soul Man in my head now from the pool scene. It's a good song. It's a good song. He's doing his little dance. He's doing a little dance around the table. Yeah. But I find this to be hysterical. So if you don't bring the statue to life, it comes and kills you. But if you notice when it drops on you, it's not animate. It just falls like in its frozen state, which implies that the statue could move, but not like fully like a human. It was just like frozen in place, just kind of like slowly inching its way forward. And that this statue is so determined to kill you that it inched its way across town up onto a roof, improbably up onto a roof, and waited for you to kill you. That was probably the first opportunity it had to kill you since it took so long to get there. Just to ultimately murder you. Like it's that dedicated to killing you. I find that very funny. The image of the statue just like, just like roughly shuffling itself like half an inch at a time for the hours it took to get across town to the pharmaceutical company to kill you. But the flip side is, if you are playing this game for the first time and you interact with that statue and it comes to life and tries to kill you, tell me I'm wrong. You're going to think, and somebody even said it in chat, you're going to think you did something wrong. And that was not the thing to do. And you're going to start over because you're right there anyway, right? You're probably going to start over and not touch that statue, which is exactly the wrong thing to do. But it is really telegraphing like, don't touch that statue. You're in trouble now. It feels like a trap you want to avoid, but you mustn't because it'll lock you out of the game. This game, just like that tip That one hint that was just like, this isn't really a hint. Good luck. They have something hiding behind you is terrifying. Agreed. Yeah, it's just so funny. Like, I don't know what their goal was, but it feels like I'm being pranked. I feel like I'm being pranked by this statue. Crazy how that one mistake can mess you up later. And he's gone. Yeah, and like I said, the last game had that, like, you find a can of oil in the first chapter, and it's such an innocuous thing, and you don't do anything with it, but you always have it on your character for the rest of the game. And then at some point in the final chapter, you find a door. I just came back from videos and knowing apparently you can't have clippers on another channel. Oh, geez, it's in here now. Oh, I'm waiting for things to really shake out with that to see like where that ultimately stands. Because I think I know what you're talking about, where some clippers, I know one clipper in particular had their channel taken down because it said they were impersonating someone else. And the VTuber that they're clipping was like, no, they're not. They're one of my clippers. Like, they have my permission. They're not impersonating me. It's a very weird stance. Most of YouTube systems are automated and stuff like that just blast through. Shy Lily's clipper. Yeah. I couldn't remember if it was Shy Lily or Bao. I knew it was one of those two. And stuff like that will get flagged unless it's part of a bigger strategy, but I haven't seen like a real statement from YouTube that was like, no, this is legit. We're not doing this. I think I hopefully it gets resolved, but like there were issues before where if people clipped a stream and uploaded the clip before the stream was finished, the stream would get flagged as violating like is a copycat work of that clip. And that's just like the automated system. Like any human being looking at that would be like, no, that's not what it is. That's kind of word for Kaiji and the Waifu Boys. I don't know. I don't know what you can do. I don't think the entirety of that situation has shaken out yet. Okay, it's gone. Because it could have been like a mass reporting issue. That stuff can happen. Someone like maliciously reporting stuff, falsely reporting stuff. Oh my God. No, get out of here. No. Oh God. Panic, 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 panic. That's annoying. Like I hit the door as soon as I walked in the room and it was just like, nah. Right, I know where a first aid kit is. Yeah, I'd love to flee. That's exactly what I was talking about. She turns around to open the door and it's like, too late. He's too close. He's too close. So like, this is super annoying. This is really annoying. And I have to have that guy wandering around in order to be able to finish the game. I can't see how anyone would interact with that statue, deal with this situation, and be like, yes, this is correct. Worst samurai ever. He's got some problems. It's not that one. You know, because there's a balcony out there, but that's not it. It is the one in the bedroom where I found the head. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that. The Snake Man Samurai. Ooh, Snake Man, eh? I wouldn't think it's a mass report. Typically, YouTube would say it's a report, or they're supposed to. Yeah, their systems are obtuse. I mean, you're running the same kind of stuff on YouTube and Twitch for different reasons, but like the same end result that like things get taken down because they don't deal with things equally. On YouTube, it's mostly Elder Scrolls. Oh, okay. I don't think it must have been the Elder Scrolls I haven't played because I don't remember them. Admittedly, I only played Oblivion, most of it, in Skyrim. It's a legit YouTube bot crap amount of clippers that got. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, at least the statue's not here. Okay, so I can share this kid. This is, you know, perfect, terrible timing. She didn't even hit the kid. She didn't even hit the kid. Okay. It's fine. I can go hide in the closet. If it was Bates, I couldn't even use that chair. That's why I need to get the gun, but I need to ditch the amulet first. I'll get the gun when I have to become Bates. Yeah, I just startled the kid. That was what happened. You go hide in this closet and this should work. This worked every time the last time. I gotta get through that balcony to the other side. And hopefully Michael is not dead in there. I don't think that'll affect being able to finish the game, and I think it'll just affect whether or not I get the good ending. Did more clippers get shut down? Because the last one I saw was just like the Shy Lily. But I think it's hand in hand with the other stuff that like their automated system is flagging that in the same way that if someone clipped your stream and uploaded it on their channel before your stream finished, then you would get a strike on your channel. Hide in the closet like in every horror movie. Yeah, and for once it works. The other Clock Tower games, like you couldn't reliably hide in most places. But in this game, like, no, the things that work just keep on working. Now, I say that and she's about to stab me. We'll find out. So far, it has worked every time. And it looks like it's going to work still every time. There's that classic door closing sound I remember from Halo Instant Messenger. It worked, yes. It's never failed me yet. If it was the Scissor Man, I'd be done for. But this kid ain't no Scissor Man. Modern games can learn a bit from this kind of tension. Yeah. I think there's some games that do a really good job. Like, what is it? Outlast? Outlast did a good job of creating a lot of tension. Oh, Jesus. If it's not one thing, it's the other. Messenger sound takes me back. Yep. Leave Edward out of this. I'm just saying. Scissorman knew how to get the job done more than this kid does. Edward is a great artist. He's painting on the canvas of the human soul. Oh, jeez. If this is what, like, if this is the straw that breaks people's backs, breaks the proverbial camel's backs on this game, I can understand it, because this is damned annoying. What else have I got coming up here? He's also sleeping with the neighbor's sister. Well, yeah. I read a Mad Magazine when that movie came out, and it gets to the end where she's telling the story, and she's like, I'm only 32. Do you think these are wrinkles? These are all cuts from the scissors. Like, her face isn't wrinkled. She's just been chopped up by the scissors. It was very funny. Themselves are on YouTube all the time. You should be able to see all the big channels and say, nah, they're good. Yeah, that's like, they got an automated system. The automated system does stuff. A human might get involved, but there's so many channels. Like you say the big channels, but like there's so many of them. They don't have people with a lot of authority looking over like every piece of it all the time. And so stuff slips by. And a lot of times stuff gets like walked back, but yeah, that's some goofiness. That's some like, I don't know. Are they going to try and say people can't clip other people's channels? That's the thing. Like, I haven't seen official statements from YouTube on like, is this a rule change or is this just like, you know, something that get incorrectly flagged and will get resolved? But then even if that is the case, even if it is the case that it was just an automated system setup and it should have been picked up and it shouldn't do that, or they should have got a pass on it. The fact that the automated system is checking stuff like that is worrisome. Oh my God. Well, if he's here now, he can't be upstairs. Is worrying. I can see legitimate reasons for having that. Probably because they have had incidents of people uploading other people's content, and that is an issue they're trying to combat. I just think they need more sophisticated tools. But it is like an arms race. Because there are a lot of channels that just like wholesale steal other content from other channels and upload it as their own. And I feel like they're in a damned if they do, damned if they don't situation. Because on the one side, you have people wrongly affected by this who are having trouble getting through to someone. On the other side, you have people who are impacted by people stealing their content, right? Who are constantly fighting to get that stuff taken down. And there just isn't enough like resources to put people on everything. You can't be in two places at once. Yeah, he probably could be. It wouldn't surprise me if he was. All right. Fingers crossed there's no dead body. Yeah, it is a mess. It is a mess. But I think that there is... Jimmy, yo, Kaiju, welcome in. How are you this evening, Kaiju? Uh-oh.
Stephanie?
Okay, there's no body. There's no body. So that's good. That's what we want. No body.
I wonder where Michael went.
How it jumming? Oh, it's jumming up. I'm making progress. I think I got this place solved. I think we're good now. I gotta get a key out of here. Some commented videos with 100,000 views. And on a channel that's still around that is notorious for stealing videos for 4 years straight. Yeah, like that. It is that itself is a big problem when you have channels that are like notorious for stealing content that just get a pass on stuff. And then the systems are flagging people who like have full permission to use the videos that just don't. I think it's an issue. But until something comes out that is like, this is our official stance, clipping channels are no longer allowed, which they may do. You know, I think it's too soon to get super duper worried. But I mean, the reality is, and this is unfortunate, but this is the truth. Any one of us on YouTube with a YouTube channel is constantly at stupid risk of having stuff flagged or getting taken down. How many people get copyright strikes, like copyright claims from people who don't own the content, who just are automatically trying to steal credit for content everywhere to get that ad revenue? That happens to most people putting videos on YouTube if they include anything that can be grabbed. I've seen people who have a crow in their backyard get picked up on their microphone and it gets flagged by someone who claims a copyright on the crow noise. Like that kind of ridiculous crap. And this is just like one more thing. It's just one more thing. Yeah, the system's busted. The system's got a lot of problems. And I think that is like a strong thing there, like a strong thing to discuss. Like the system has a lot of issues and needs to be worked on. But when stuff like that happens and people start saying, well, I guess YouTube doesn't allow crows anymore. Well, no, that's kind of a ridiculous stance. That's a little bit overblown. And I think that's what's happening with the clip stuff. I don't think it's that YouTube won't allow clip stuff, but they're going to have to improve their system to avoid crap like this. All right, what am I doing here? I got the key. Michael's not dead. Okay, so this is a key bedroom, so now I need to put my amulet away so I can get baitsed, which will give me the opportunity to get the gun I may or may not need. Slap this in the closet. Fail the writing senpai. Snampain! Snampain! I've been like, my typing has like gotten atrocious because I have at my work desk, my workstation. Oh, Jesus. Not today, buddy. Well, this is good. At least I can, like, navigate around him here. He's very slow. But I've been having, like, all these projects I'm working on and have, like, stuff stacked up on my desk, and I'm trying to, like, awkwardly type around it.
Stephanie, stop, please.
Stephanie! All this stuff that I've awkwardly piled around, and I'm trying to type, and I'm constantly, like, hitting enter when I need an apostrophe, or like, getting a B instead of a V. It's killing me. Yeah, there's a lot to be said on, like, the issues on YouTube. But every time something big happens, I see a lot of talk that's like, this is a new change on YouTube. And it's like, not really. Not really. This is their dumb automated system doing something it's not supposed to, that they need to get a human to look at to go, oh, okay, this is fine. Get all of this right, just not in the right order. It's the thought that counts. All right, so we go in here, we battle this kid. Wait, let's save. Just in case things go wrong. All right, so I did have some question on this one as to what order I was supposed to do things. I think we're on the right path now. I think the rest of my notes will be consistent. The next room I think I got pretty well down. So we'll be able to get through this pretty quickly. Hopefully.
Oh.
Get her! Oh!
Aunt Catherine, run! Hurry, run!
I can feel the change coming upon me.
No, don't come out.
Yes, come out.
Hurry up, old lady. Get the hell out of here.
Nice.
The little twerp. I'll kill her next time.
There a chance the aunt is already gone? I don't know. I haven't seen that. There is a chance. I do know if you go through the rooms upstairs in the wrong order, you'll find her dead body out in the balcony. All right. And the way to avoid that
Little monster.
is by locking this door with a key. And then she can't get out.
That wasn't easy.
I mean, that was kind of easy. Okay, so I think I need to... Okay, so I need to get the amulet back. This game has zero intuitive mechanics. Yeah, it really is just like throw everything at the wall and see what works. Come on, my sunshine. Seriously, what is this? It really is like you got to try. This is how all the Clock Tower games are. Like the first game, it's like if you are in a hallway and you hear a scream and you look out a window, that character's dead. If you hear that scream and don't look out the window, the character won't be dead. In some versions. In other versions, if you hear the scream, the character is dead no matter what, which is worse because then it's like you have to go through that hallway, so you just have to continually save and reload it until you get through without hearing the scream. You may be able to go a long way around, but like it's goofy. And it's like, it doesn't make it clear that something's going on with that, except for the fact that every other door that you unlock, the key disappears from your inventory once you unlock the door, except for this key. This bedroom key stays in your inventory after you unlock the door. That's the only clue you get. And you'd have to look at it in that minute of panic, like, what? Just want to play the game if I want someone smart to do something, I wouldn't be the one doing it. Yeah, that's how the games are. Oh, you know what? I forgot to get the gun. Well, that's fine. That's fine. I can always make my way back here. Or I think there's a gun in the bathroom, too. One of the bathrooms. All right. Now I got to go back. The kid should be gone. I got to go in there. I got to read a letter. And then I think I can get into this room at that point. I think it's that room out there. So this should all be smooth sailing from here on out, at least for this chapter. We got to read this letter. Then we'll go talk to Aunt Catherine. We'll pick up some oil. Then we'll go talk to Uncle Phil. and we'll pick up a lighter. Uncle Phil will try to choke us. We'll leave. We'll come back. Uncle Phil will be dead somehow.
Letter?
We'll try to burn the statue. There'll be a fight. Yada, yada.
From Mr. Alan Hale. It's from my father.
Mr. Alan
It's
Hale.
postmarked 16 years ago.
Do tell.
The statue I sent belongs to the Maxwell family.
It's quite a long letter.
Ultimately, it was...
Guys, you
only a
lied. The
statue
schedule says stream at 9 p.m. She changed it to 10.
and probably
No, I won't
has
see the hentai
nothing to
game.
do with the Maxwell's magic powers.
What game? What game is she playing?
There is probably nothing to the curse
Pardon me.
either. For now, anyway. I'm giving you the statue.
The statue may be cursed.
Statue?
I don't believe in it, but it's probably you. Oh!
Not the statue in Stephanie's room.
I don't know how to pronounce that. I want to try to talk about it. Utaware Rumono. I have watched her play that. I watched the anime too. I enjoyed it. I saw her beat up a tiger last time. It looked fun. I just saw it when I was looking for the page. I saw a video on the Famicom. I found out today that the original Famicom, the Japanese release, came with a little manga that explained like all the ins and outs of the Famicom, both in terms of like through like a comic, right? A manga, where like little alien boy is explaining to these Earth children, like, oh, you want to make sure you don't get any water on the system because it's bad for it, and here's why. And don't touch these parts with your fingers because of this, and don't jam a screwdriver into the cartridge slot. But then it goes into a technical explanation. It's translated out there. Let me see if I can find the link. Translated Famicom manga. Volume 3. Here we go. But it goes into like the technical details of it, like explaining what the internal chips are and what they do and how it works on a very technical level. And the same thing for the Famicom disk system. Like it goes into a lengthy technical explanation of the floppy disks. And I'm like, damn, man, kids in the US got robbed on that. It was just like, it's a magic box. You don't need to know how it works. And kids in Japan, like, these are the microchips that make everything work inside. Like, damn. We had Q-tips with alcohol make this system work. Yeah, or people tell people to blow on it, which is the worst thing you definitely don't want to do, but that persisted for a long time. Now I've got like specialized cart cleaners shaped like the cartridge that fit in them to try and keep them clean. I've been thinking about, I haven't really had any troubles with the cartridge connector in my front loader, NES. But I know there's an upgrade for that. I don't think it's necessary right time. Trying to 5 years ago, but too late. Yeah. I saw some people talk about that sooner, but like, yeah, it persisted for way too long.
What has happened to Stephanie? And Ashley?
What has happened to him? Well, Ashley got turned into a zombie and chopped up.
Tell me, Aunt Catherine.
That's what happened to her.
The curse.
The curse
is what's causing this to happen.
The curse is causing all of this.
Curse?
Maxwell House has cursed us with flavorless coffee.
We're doomed.
This is a Folger's house,
Maxwell
goddammit.
Curse is gonna kill us all.
I posted a screenshot of that, making a joke that like Maxwell House isn't that bad. You can't call it a curse. Nobody responded to it. It made me sad.
This kerosene heater still works.
It do still work. All right, so we got the kerosene. The sports curse. The local sports team. It's going to destroy us all. It's the curse of Colonel Sanders. If only we hadn't thrown him into the river. Can I get in here before he kills me? I don't think this is where I need to go right now. I need to go upstairs. I need to go check on the statue. That's right. They had they running because I got him. Yeah, I think they're still missing some pieces. I think they were missing a hand and the glasses the last time I checked. That story cracks me up. It's so dumb. It's so dumb that I'm so amused by it. But there's just something about, like, they had a Colonel Sanders statue in Japan and it became like this mythical thing. It's just, I don't know. I'm such a weeb because it's like anytime there's like the Japanese interacting with a banal part of American culture, but in a weird, different way, or in a way that's just weird from the American standpoint, it just kind of cracks me up. Yeah, like KFC became like the go-to Christmas meal too. Is like absolutely wild. That's some marketing genius there. Oh no, the statue's gone.
It's gone.
Oh!
The statue. Where did it go?
Yeah, you know, Upper Henmo. That was like a big thing. I don't know if it's still the case now, but it was like they have all kinds of commercials and stuff for it. I think they're on YouTube, like Kentucky Christmas. And it's like in Japan, like that the marketing made that like the thing that like everyone orders their fried chicken for Christmas. Oh, can I get out of here? Can I please get out of here? Do. Look at this guy. It's so creepy. He's so creepy. Just standing in the corner like this is the Blair Witch, staring into nowhere.
Uncle Philip?
He's lost it.
Oh, it's all because of that Maxwell curse.
Maxwell curse?
It doesn't matter now.
Anybody have Maxwell House coffee? I don't know if y'all are coffee drinkers. I enjoy a nice cup of coffee or 12 now and then, every day, twice a day. So I typically drink Folgers. It's just what I'm used to. I don't have the high tastes. I don't get the fancy coffees. I have had Maxwell House when my family used to go on fishing trips. With my dad and my brother, we used to go on fishing trips, and we get Maxwell House. Let's see. Unlock door. Okay. We would get the Maxwell House. It was like a sealed packet with like the coffee sealed inside a filter, and you just drop that whole thing inside the coffee machine. It was very convenient. And it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. It was a little light. Like, they definitely could have put a little bit more coffee in there. Like tea and coffee, though I'm more for tea. I never got into tea. I say like it's a band. I tried tea. It just didn't really do it for me. I should really try it again because it's probably better for me than the coffee. I drink a lot of coffee. I drink too much coffee. Probably cause myself a lot of harm drinking so much damn coffee. Fancy coffees just had Walmart coffee. Nothing wrong with that. I don't like coffee's coffee. You know, coffee's like pizza. A lot of debate over pizza. Coffee's like pizza, and pizza's like sex. You know, if you have bad coffee, bad pizza, bad sex, like you still had sex. I don't know why I'm going to turn that light switch off. I just turned the lights on. As the saying goes, anyway. No coffee, no alcohol, no drugs, just pure stupidity and energy. I like my coffee. I don't think I could give up coffee. Tea is great, but coffee makes you feel awake and jittery. It depends on your tolerance, which is not a good thing. If you've built up a big tolerance to caffeine, then it becomes like alcohol, where like you just need a little bit of it just to get going. I don't need it. I don't feel like I need it to get up in the morning, but I like it. I've cut down on how much coffee I drink in a day. When I was working, I would make a full 12-cup pot of coffee twice a day, and I would usually drink all of it myself. Pack of cigarettes there. So I gotta look at, what is this statue? Oh, that pizza, you're gonna have so much cellulite in your 30s. It just, it depends on how much exercise you do, I don't eat that much pizza. Not eating my pizza. Oh, you're talking about leather. Yeah, well, you do mention pizza quite often. I'm never quite sure if you're mentioning pizza because you're eating pizza or if that's just like your tagline. I'm never quite sure on that. Can I find... Well, here's an image of it. Is this in the manual? Where did this come from? I don't know where this image came from. Oh, it's a web. It's a web. Boy, do I hate the web. I want to put this in. "98% of the time when I say pizza, I am not eating pizza." That was what I thought. Pizza is good now and then. Pizza is good already. No. Everything more coffee is bad. Living school day. Yeah, I'll take bottled tier coffee. Yeah, I sometimes when it's like later in the evening, I'll be like, you know what? I'll have a cup or two of coffee. I always regret it. Like always regret it. Here's the statue. This is what he's holding there. This is the statue. What is going on here? What is this? There's some oddball stuff right there. Kind of Eldritch Cthulhu statues. It's like the Oscars being eaten by something. All right, let's get choked. It definitely doesn't look like that from the side, but whatever.
This is the statue. Everything started after Stephanie found it in the closet.
Why would you keep this in your house?
That statue?
Why would you keep this in your house?
The curse is true. That's why you're possessed. Or...
I've been cursed too?
It's the curse, Kirsty. How you drug the curse?
You know, don't you?
Dagon? I have seen it. I have seen Dagon. Unless there's another Dagon, which I don't think there is. I have seen it. I enjoyed it. I liked it a lot. Oh, God, no. Oh, well, we're right there. Where the hell did she come from? It's fine, because I need to leave this place and come back anyway. So, like, I'm not concerned. I never got that gun. I didn't really need it. Hopefully that won't have an impact on it. That shouldn't. Oh, man. I say, oh, man, a lot. Now I'm, like, very self-conscious about it. It's just my general, like, oh, man. It's just my limited, feeble old vocabulary. We're still unarmed. Yeah, I'm just gonna go hide. No shooting the child this time. Although she will get stabbed in a little bit, so like, if you really got it out for the sinister kid, like, she's still gonna take a knife to the sternum. It's your catchphrase. It is my catchphrase. Just put a word bubble on my my YouTube banner that just says, "Oh man." Slide an emoji Joe in there. You're never gonna get me. Never gonna find me in the closet. I'm trapped inside the closet like R. Kelly. Have you ever seen watched the Trapped Inside the Closet series from R. Kelly? Whatever you may think of R. Kelly, I think we can probably all agree on what we should think of R. Kelly. But his Trapped Inside the Closet series is phenomenal. Phenomenal. The Butterman that was exactly what I was going for, Flash. So I'm glad it tickled that, because that's exactly where I was going. Seeing Trapped Inside the Closet, it was wild. Oh yeah, I love that. I don't think it ever got finished. Where it left was in a weird place, but like, what a ride. What an absolute ride. All right, now we're going to go back. We're going to go back and find Uncle Phil. We're going to get that statue, and then we're going to torch that statue, and then we'll be done with this. In theory, we'll be done with this. Joe is going to be my emoji show-off. One of a kind, indeed. What a strange premise. It just keeps getting better, too. It just keeps getting better and stranger. All right, we're almost done with this. I feel confident that we're in a good path here. I think I've hit triggered all the things I need to trigger properly.
Burn it! The statue! Burn it!
Burn it!
Uncle Philip.
Let's be real.
The statue.
Even if the
Burn it.
statue's made of gold, what is the melting point of... Assuming it's like pure gold, right? Wow, that is... Space, where is it? Melting point of gold, essential factor in use at 1,064 degrees centigrade, 1,947 degrees Fahrenheit. Gold transitions from a solid to a liquid state. Can you melt gold in a fireplace? I don't know if this is a good question. How hot does wood fire burn? Wood fire burns at around 300 degrees Celsius, but with the gases released from the initial combustion, its temperature will increase to around 600 degrees. Okay. Now, this is oil, mind you. I don't know what this statue's made of, but unless it's like paper or plastic, I don't think this burning is going to do
Burn the
anything.
statue?
Is it like paper mache? Is that what it is? You never know. Statue oil. I think I pick up the amulet and throw the light in the fireplace. Okay. That's what I did last time, and it seemed to work. We got through this without the gun, without shooting the kid. We didn't have to tangle with that statue too much. But it does crack me up a lot. Like, the statue's inclusion is hilarious. It was just kind of annoying. It was more irritating than an actual threat most of the time. But it is definitely like, if I hadn't already gone through it and have learned, like, no, I definitely need that. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, okay. I was like, it took me a second to realize it was in the place with a fireplace. It's like, why can't I go to other rooms? Because this is where I need to be. Durr! Jum Jumington, living up to my namesake. Throw it in there! Quick! Quickly now!
I must burn the statue.
Do it! The time between when you like click on it and when it actually like does the thing is like very irritating. Because it's like, am I supposed to be doing more? Did I miss it?
I'm going to kill you.
Uh-oh.
Give up.
Damn. Oh.
Hey, you little shit. What good is it gonna do to burn that?
I mean, I kind of agree with this sentiment. That knife went all the way through her.
That's the way I do it.
Quick, get the amulet. Transform back. And then we'll burn the statue. Made of some unknown material.
Amulet.
Bates does not give a dang. No, he does not. And it didn't even finish her off, which is very Evil Dead-ish. I don't know what that statue's made out of. Like, some sort of, you know, low melting point metal, like bismuth or some such.
Stephanie.
Lead, tin,
Sorry.
possibly. Meat, perhaps. Glazed meat. It's just a glazed ham. Burning that statue's not gonna get it done. You gotta get the stabbing in there. All right, we're done with that. Hopefully never have to come back to it. Not that it was that bad. Not that it was that bad. Glazed ham. All right, this one's pretty straightforward.
Hey, you okay? Alex Corey.
Gold-plated
Monterey
wax.
County Police.
Yeah.
You don't have to talk.
Stephanie sold Santa Claus's cookies last year. She shared everything she got.
This place? Memorial Hospital. I got a call from Ted's
Probably.
wife. When I went inside, I found you.
I don't know
and
what
a
her
girl
sister
laying on
did to
the floor.
deserve getting turned into some kind of
carried you
zombie
to
and then getting dismembered. And who dismembered her? Did Stephanie dismember her, or did like the
Stephanie.
Hales like,
How is she?
well,
She was
the
badly
Necronomicon
injured.
said we gotta chop
She'll
the
be
body
okay.
up, so let's chop
She's
it
not
up.
gonna die.
Or they're trying to make like some green eggs and ham out of their zombie daughter. Oh man, I forgot about that.
What was that?
Like a horror movie 101, you hear a noise like that, like don't go check it out. You stupid or something? Why are you bullying Stephanie? Because she's been chasing us with a knife. If she wasn't trying to kill us, like, we'd be a lot kinder to her. She slept with Santa Claus. I could believe that. Okay. So we need the key over here. And then, okay. So the key to this is, besides getting the key and stuff, is that there's 4 locations where you hear a mysterious woman's voice, and you have to listen to all of them. And one of them you have to be Bates. Stephanie's the kid. Yes, Stephanie is the kid. Stephanie is the murder kid. Don't let us really 18. The ADD is wild. Possibly a little bit, but separately, like the characters' names are not like super clear. If you looked away for a couple minutes, you'd miss their names entirely. I don't blame anyone for that. I can't remember half their names most of the time anyway. That's why I keep calling that guy Hank Hill, because I really don't know what his name is. He says it every time. I never pay attention. I'm just like, you're Hank Hill. Don't tell me anything else. Stephanie's such an intimidating name.
Are you trying to escape?
She is a child. Let me tell you what. Picking out because she's my Stephanie. She's been chasing you with a knife. All right. So here begins the zombie conquest. We got a bunch of zombies. You're better off killing them as Alyssa than Bates, because if you kill them as Bates, they don't actually die. Not until later. But if you kill them as Stephanie, they'll stay dead. Which doesn't mean more won't come. But this gets real funny because some of the areas we'll run into to get the zombies to chase after us to kill them. Like, there's zombies in those areas, but they won't appear as long as we're being chased by a zombie. So, like, the next zombie we get, we'll run towards the bathroom. There's a zombie in that hallway, but it won't appear because we're already being chased. Once we kill that zombie in the bathroom and go back to the hallway, then we'll get attacked by a zombie again immediately. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. It's going to just, chef's kiss. We may get the bathroom zombie first. It depends on what happens in the office over there. So let's go back in here and talk to Hank Hill. The next talking area is the bathroom. So here's Hank Hill. There's also a thing here we can try to read, but I don't know if we can read it while he's in here.
Who the hell?
Dang it, Bobby.
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to yell so loud. It's okay. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm just a newspaper reporter.
I sell newspaper or newspaper
A
accessories.
Reporter?
Yep. I'm Doug Bowman. Pleasure's mine.
Doug Bowman. I'll forget that.
I'm going to poke around a bit more.
Poke around?
Don't you know? There's a big story here. A whole lot bigger than I thought.
Okay.
See ya.
Someday I'll come back to this and play the undub version. If not, just like the straight Japanese version and listen to the Japanese voices. And then we'll see if the Japanese voice sounds like a Japanese Hank Hill. And a 12-year-old white girl living in her mother's basement. That's harsh. Harsh. Propane is a clean burning fool, I'll tell you what. Doug Bowman is his name. Propane is his game. If we don't find him before we leave this place, we find his body parts spread all over the place in the next area. So let's try to keep him alive. That may or may not matter for the good ending, but it probably will matter. We probably want him to be alive. Okay, so we got this. We're going to go down to this other office. We're going to find a zombie. Sometimes this zombie gets up and sometimes it doesn't. We're going to panic at it. And sometimes it just goes back on the ground and we have to leave and come back because we want it out of there. Try to find the French-Canadian Hank Hill. His dang it is far superior. Oh, please do. I've never seen that. Oh, let's read this first. It shouldn't matter.
Here it is again, George Maxwell. Who's George Maxwell?
Who is George Maxwell? George Maxwell. He's the guy with the name you like to touch, but you mustn't touch. All right, we'll see if the zombie comes to life or not. Or actually, like, gets up or just goes back into the ground.
They're all dead.
Get ready to panic. Boo! Panic, 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 panic.
What's happening here?
All right, so this is good. This is the best outcome because it saves me a bunch of back and forth. And I could just go back in the other room and get a first aid kit. Because otherwise, half the time she doesn't get up. She doesn't get up, and then you have to leave and come back in, and then she'll be up. You need to get her out of there because you're going to come back through again with Bates, and you don't want to tangle with that. It'll just mess everything up. So now we're going to go into the bathroom and beat her with a broom. And once we come back in this hallway, there's going to be a zombie in this hallway. So we're going to immediately go back in the bathroom. It'll be great. And then we're going to come back into the bathroom again after that. Because we need to look at the bathroom stall to get the second mystery voice. There may be a first aid kit in here too. But we won't know for a little bit. So now we panic run back out into the hallway. No control over that. And there's a zombie waiting for us. It's beautiful. Oh no! I hope that broom is still there. Forever. Somehow. I don't know who keeps putting it back. These janitors are on point. They're much better than the night cleaners I have here. To be fair to the night cleaners, they're no longer employees, but still, you would hope that their sense of cleanliness would survive the dissolution of the company, but I guess not. An infinite supply of brooms. Why are they keeping brooms in the bathroom stall anyway? That seems like a bad plan. That seems like a surefire way to get poop all over your broom, I'm just saying. Bathrooms, any kind of publicly accessible bathroom are just, normally speaking, just a hellscape, you know? School needs a janitor like that.
I'll be in big trouble if someone finds me here.
I'm so confused. I don't know why she would be in big trouble. This is the ladies' room.
What are you up to?
What are you up to? We used to do that when the closet collapsed on the second floor. Oh, Jesus. Is there first aid kit in here? I know where one is. It's not that big of a deal. Okay. But it's funny how she says, like, I'll be in big trouble if anyone finds me here, which had me thinking, like, is this the men's room? But if you're Bates, you can't get in here, but you can get into the men's room next door that has, like, very clear urinals. So it's very clearly the men's room. I can probably do this right now. No, I can wait. I don't need to do this now because I got to come back here anyway. Oh, I got to get the key to storage anyway right now. Okay. And I got to get somebody on the second floor. That's right. There's somebody on the second floor I have to talk to before I become Bates. I'm going to get the first aid kit. Go up to the second floor. That's one more zombie I got to chase all the way back down here. Then I go back up to the second floor. And then I come back down. Because I need to be Bates to threaten the nurse to get the info. How on earth did, like, the closet collapse? That's wild. Just the closet. Was it more than just the closet? Where am I going? Did I get... No, it's in here. It's in here. God, I'm already losing track of this. That's not a good sign. The key's in here. Where the zombie was. There we go. I don't know if it matters. I'm sticking to what I did the last time. I don't know if the order of some of these things matter as much. But I'm going to stick with this for now. Got to go up. Drag a zombie down. We're in the bathroom again. Come back down. There's a dude up there we'll talk to. This is the police officer, the detective, who's pretty sure that Uncle Phil is behind all of it. Based on absolutely nothing and completely, like, counter to everything he's saying. Like, I bet that old bald guy is behind these zombies. Like, what makes you think that? I don't know. A zombie attacked his house first. Obviously, it's him. There's just some flawless logic right there. Ah. Delicious protein. Delicious. Back to the bathroom again. Making heavy use of this bathroom. Bow. Bow, bow. Really love the chase music. I both like and dislike their choice with the music in this game and the last game, which is, like, there's not a lot of it. It plays during, like, tense scenes and action scenes, but for most of the game, like, you're just walking around in silence. Like Deep Fear. Deep Fear was mostly the same. Most of the time there's no music and you just hear, like, the creaking of a submarine. Which did add to the mood. But it makes me want to, like, play other music. But I can't because then there's certain audio things that I would miss. Pardon me. All right, back upstairs. I think that exchange right there is like the most tedious part of this. Also, since like I'm gonna go up there to talk, and then I'm just gonna come back down. Whoop. All right, so we talked to this guy. And then I gotta go become Bates.
I still think Tate's the guy who did it.
Who starts a conversation like that?
Uh-huh. There was yellow blood at his house, remember? There's a creature here, too, with yellow blood.
That's such asinine reasoning. Like, absolutely terrible reasoning.
Missing? No.
There's creatures attacking this
I
place.
think we should go over to the
And we
lab.
found blood from the
Tate's the
creature at
boss
his
there,
house
isn't
where
he?
everyone was attacked by something mysterious. It's probably the victim. The victim is the murderer.
All right, then. Let's get out of here. I'll go over now. You come later.
Also, the color, I don't know if it's intentional, but like the color of his skin on his face is slightly different from the color of the skin on his neck. And that may just be like a consequence of the model that is made more clear because we're viewing it on a modern display and not through like a hazy CRT. But like it makes it look like he's wearing someone else's flesh, which I can get behind. That's right up my alley. Okay. Talk to that guy. And kill second floor. Yep. Okay. So now I gotta drop the amulet off in here. Yep. Drop the amulet off here. It'll be there for later. We'll go collect the gun. Get the second to last one of these voice clips. Go down the hall and encounter a zombie. Become Bates. We have to make sure that we kill the zombie not in the hallway. We have to go to another room to get the zombie killed. Because what's going to happen is we're going to encounter the zombie. Now we don't have the ambulance. Now that we don't have the amulet, we'll become Bates, right? But what happens immediately after surviving that panic event is we're going to leave the room to go back to the previous room we were in. If we killed the zombie in that room, we'll leave that room and go back to the previous room we were in, which is the zombie room. And the zombie will be back there because Bates doesn't permanently kill the zombies at this point. And so we get stuck in a loop. We may end up having to kill it twice. So the ideal thing is to go into another room and kill the zombie in there so we're running back to like the hallway. If we don't pull it off, it's not a big deal. If we want to get the shotgun, but I don't think that'll even matter. Because I think we tried it before without getting the shotgun and like the game didn't care. It didn't care if we had the shotgun or not. But we can't get the shotgun unless we run out of bullets in the handgun.
My past. My cursed past. Wash it away, please.
I don't understand. Is this lady a ghost? A ventriloquist? What is she doing? How does she always shows up and says some line and then like she's never there. Also, I should have grabbed the gun first so I don't have to do this. Annoying. Give me the gun. It's strange how there's guns you can pick up as Alyssa sometimes, but most of the time the guns you can't do anything with unless you're Bates. Back, I had to take a call. Oh, no worries. No trouble at all. Okay. It's zombie time. We're going to try and lead the zombie into another room. It'll save us some ammo. I don't think we'll need it, but... I can't do any line on. We're just waiting. Just waiting to get choked. Panic, 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 panic. Become Bates. Beautiful. All right, so let's go down to the men's room because I don't think we've seen that before. I saw it in one of my test runs. Here we go. We didn't get shoulder choked. Are you waiting to get his shoulder choked? Or am I? I might be. Coming to my parlor. See urinals. This is clearly the men's room. There you are. Starting to get worried you weren't going to show up. Met you, my zombie. Okay. When I first read that, I thought it said checked, and I was like, "Are you having shoulder problems?" And I realized it was choked. I always forget they just kind of like shake her by the shoulders and don't actually like strangulate her. I don't have a reason to go into either of those areas, but I'm going to go get a first aid kit. Because why not? You know, you will men's room unless your school accidentally installs them in the wrong bathroom like the contractors in my old university did. My God. I don't know what it is with like universities and like construction. Well, that's where I have the most of the experience. And like most of the time, the university I worked at, when we had construction, something was always like really, really screwed up. Okay. Well, this sucks. How am I supposed to deal with this? I kill him, he's not going to go away. I guess if I have to book it down there. I don't know where the zombie shows up down there. This is just going to be a waste of ammo. Actually, yeah, we'll see. Might want that shotgun after all. Everything. I forgot about this guy. I even mentioned it in my notes and I just forgot he was there. I don't think it'll be an issue once we get once we talk to this nurse and we get the info on how to permanently kill the zombies. I think they will stay down after that. We won't have to worry about that so much. So I'm not going to go there that way this time. Would have stopped the signs myself. Yeah, if that's possible. As far as accidentally messed up two of the girls' toilets, there was only one in there. Agent Fox using the screwdriver to do it. Let me just take care of this problem real quick. I watched a video the other night of a guy who painted a sign on the freeway. I think it was out in LA. And like it took them years to even notice it was there. And the only reason it got changed out is because they were changing the sign for something else. But he like recorded himself doing it and released a video of like him painstakingly recreating this sign to tell people that an exit was coming up because people kept missing the exit and causing traffic issues. You know, I gotta threaten to kill this nurse and get a screwdriver. Where's toilets for the English department? Something always went wrong with the plumbing. Yeah, we had a lot of plumbing problems in the place the university I worked at.
What are you doing in here?
They never seemed to get resolved.
This is the end. Everyone's gonna die.
Everyone's gonna die.
About forever?
I'm just walking ahead of class there. I saw river fluids. Oh God, no.
That creature out there.
We had a problem the last couple of years I was working there where the oldest building on campus,
If you're not gonna talk,
or the one campus I worked at, because there were two campuses, they would turn off the air conditioning over the weekend during the summer.
There's a file in my office.
But then they would have to
Find your
come
answer
in
there.
on Monday with mops because with the air conditioning off, the entire building just like was covered in condensation. And I remember I just finished installing equipment and popped in, and everything was soaking wet, and they were in there with all these fans. Green and brown fluids. Oh my God. That's hellacious. All right, then we go here, we get choked. Then we go do the other stuff. Yeah, I was pretty stressed. All the stuff worked out, but it was like, imagine, you're putting thousands of dollars worth of equipment in a room and you come in the next day and it's all drenched in condensation. Like, most electronics doesn't deal well with that. I would hope they'd cancel class. I'd be very upset if they didn't. I wouldn't show up even if I had to go through class to get that. I just wouldn't be there.
Hey. Huh? You? Those creatures can eat you instead of me. And while they're chewing
Gotta save
on
that
you,
money. Yeah.
I can't escape.
It's a problem, particularly if it's a public institution. In most states, there's a requirement to bid everything out, and then you're required to go with the lowest bidder.
Pretty good for
And in those situations, that usually results in somebody who is like undercutting everybody else and is going to do a terrible job, or they're lying about the cost of it, and you're just going to get taken to the cleaners on it. Either way, it ends up being a bad situation. It doesn't actually save money. It just causes problems. And yet the system persists. Problems University plumbing wise disappeared once we swap plumbers. Yeah. It can be tough. We had I know our infrastructure people, the network infrastructure people, had a hell of a time like getting them to approve a more expensive company to come in and do wire runs and stuff, because the company that they were hiring that was cheaper weren't network engineers. They didn't really know what they're doing with network wire, and they just caused all kinds of problems, and they were not very responsive, but they were cheap. And so they were like, that's good enough. It's like, no, it's not. We have criteria they have to adhere to, like that has to be factored in as more than price. And they fought like hell to get that done. My group could never get that done. It was always the lowest bidder, and it was always a headache. University president said he was glad to pay 35% higher for good plumbing. Yeah, see, that's not a huge difference. That really isn't. And you compare the lost cost between all the damage and stuff. Like, if you just look at one number, that kind of accounting is just going to cause you trouble. Like, there's way more than just like, here's the final bill. Like, there's a lot more involvement that you got to look at. Cost more to fix the broken. It's the broken that raised the AC from 60 to 80 degrees. Indeed. Sometimes it pays to spend more. Yep. Like that was the problem I had with all the mentality on stuff. And then we had groups that just like refused to enter bids because they didn't want to enter into it. So we were really limited in who we could even work for. The president asks a lot of the companies university I work with. Yeah, and I mean, you really have to look at that stuff and say, like, yes, they're less expensive, but it's not actually working. It doesn't actually save us money. We're losing money. We're losing money in lost opportunity costs. We're losing money in potential extra damages. Like, there's more wrong with this than right. But you'll get people in accounting who handle the purchasing who are just like, they look at one thing like, well, this number is lower. Therefore, like, no, that's not it. There's more to it than that. Ah, well, I'm done with that. I'm done with all of that now. And there are parts I miss, but like the organization and the job itself, I do not. I don't miss messing with that stuff. I'll have to deal with it all again eventually, I'm sure, because eventually I'll have to go back into the working world, and that terrifies me. Also, I had lawsuits that helped someone got someone sprayed with hot water from a burst pipe. Oh, that'll do it. That'll do it. Yeah, I'm glad I got out too. I mean, the money was good, and I liked a lot of the people that I worked with, And I still keep in touch with some of them.
Means the zombie's weak point is
And I have a lot of good memories about that, but like the organization itself was just like absolute madness.
I've got to try.
All right. Can I waste some bullets here? Oh, that was perfect. I didn't think I was going to get that last shot off. That was absolutely perfect. Beautiful. Now we can get the shotgun. You can't get the shotgun until you run out of bullets. And so, like, my strategy is, like, if I can just expend all my bullets on that. But it's risky, because if you don't get the shots off soon enough, before it gets close enough, you'll get jumped. So that worked out quite well. Worst event was during an exam in the business course building. One class got sprayed by the burst sprinkler system. Jesus. I had some guy, like, once yelling at me because I was soldering something. And I had a fume extractor. But he was like, you better be careful because the sprinkler systems are very sensitive. And that smoke can set it off. And they're like, the sprinkler systems are not set up by smoke. They're the sprinkler system that it has a glass vial in it with a chemical that has a fixed, like it's a liquid that turns gaseous at a certain temperature. And they come in different colors. And the colors indicate at what temperature it goes off. And the idea is if there's a fire, the air will get heated. It will cause that vial to burst. And then that will open up the valve and allow water through. Smoke has absolutely nothing to do with that. There may be another system involved that monitors for smoke, but it's not the sprinklers. And also would not set off the sprinklers because they were just not that type. The person who told me that was in charge of those things, and I was very troubled that they didn't understand how the system worked in that particular area. He may have been, it's possible he was thinking of a different building, but I don't think so. Use a vial to allow water through. That is how, I don't know if that is the case in more modern systems, but a lot of the sprinkler systems, that's how they work. That
Looking for something?
And that's it. That's number 4. That there is the line is under pressure, and the only thing stopping water from coming out of the sprinkler head is this, glass module that will break if the temperature gets too high. That's why if you've ever watched like any movies where they show someone like take a lighter and put a lighter up to the sprinkler, right? Sometimes that'll do it. Sometimes they have to get hotter than that. There's different types of like sensitivity with the type of vial you can use in that in the glass module. But that's how that worked. They'd put a glass vial up to it, heats up the liquids, which causes the glass to break, and then it lets that out. A lot of more up-to-date systems might rely on sensors like a more typical smoke detector type of setup, and then have like computer-controlled sprinklers. There's still grass sprinklers. Yeah, well, because that's the thing. As long as they're still up to code, as long as it still meets the standards for like fire code, they're still going to be around. People are still going to have them. They're not going to go to the expense of like retrofitting all that stuff. But that does mean that you have like water running at pressure all throughout the building through the ceilings, which is prone to leakage. My school uses the red vials. Yeah, the other knows exactly what I'm talking about. I've never, aside from demonstrations, I've never seen the vials in the devices, but it was very interesting how that stuff works. Let's see here. I think I'm done with Bates interactions. Okay, yeah. So now I need to get the amulet back and then talk to the nurse again, and then go get choked by the doctor. I'm going to save it before that, because that should do it. That getting that last like audio cue should be the final piece. I shouldn't say should. We proved this the last time. That's why it couldn't advance. Because if you don't get that, you go get choked by the doctor, you don't get an opportunity to panic, and you just die. There were times I had the intrusive thought to chuck something at a vial just for giggles. Don't do it! Don't let those thoughts win. In that instance, those things are a pain to turn off. And the water damage is incalculable. Yeah, and further like proof that like the smoke detection system that triggers a fire alarm had no relation to the sprinkler system. We had the elevator in one of the buildings that had that same kind of sprinkler system caught on fire twice, and it triggered the fire alarm, and everyone vacated the building, but it didn't do anything about the sprinklers. It didn't set the sprinklers off.
Nurse, stop.
It's all over.
It's all
I have no
over.
desire to live.
Damn, lady.
If you commit suicide now, you'll turn into a zombie.
I love her reaction to this. She doesn't seem too put off by the idea. Dead but alive. Wandering forever. She's like thinking about it like,
No, don't,
maybe that's a good
please.
option. I don't know. Maybe I do want that. Maybe I do want to be the living dead. Remember when the elevators started smoking and nothing triggered? Yeah. Yeah, that was all the more reason for me to get like salty about like, you know that, waft of flux residue smoking up from your siren iron is going to set that off. And I'm like, I could start a barrel on fire and this thing wouldn't go off. And that was it's how they built the new building a few years ago. That was like the newest building on there, but that was built sometime in the 90s. But that one still has tons of problems. I found out after I'd working there for a couple of years that the third floor on one of the buildings had been left unfinished for like 2 or 3 years, something like that, after they built it, because they just like, well, we ran out of money. Did the old university too? I've never let them win. It was an emergency, and for some reason they'll go off. I'm throwing something at it. Yeah, that's the idea. That's the way to do it. Panic, and then yes. Now we have to make sure we tell Hank Hill no, we won't go with him, otherwise he'll die. That's what triggers it, I believe. Fairly certain, because that was what we did differently.
It's all over. He's the one who did it.
I don't like that. As far as I know, we have to have the two interactions with this doctor. One is Bates and one is Alyssa.
Excuse me,
but his dialogue is exactly the same both times.
You?
Which I guess he's gone insane, but like, are you just reading from a script? Am I getting Truman Showed here?
Yes, that's it.
Doug Bowman.
Idea.
That's Hank Hill to me. It'll always be Hank Hill to me. Oh, panic! Panic!
Hurry up and get eaten.
No, both of you end the game are wrong. It's Hank Hill. And he's been shot. It's a translation error. Because the Japanese symbols that spell Hank Hill and Doug Bowman are very similar. They can be interpreted as both, but it's supposed to be Hank Hill.
I can't forgive you.
At least that's what I've read. I can't point you to a source. It was on a forum. It's no longer around.
Rescuing me.
Rescuing you?
But it's true. And you know it's true.
Only because
Search your feelings.
I
You know
won't
it to
let
be
you
true.
die so easily.
Who is this lady and what is her deal? All right, I gotta find Doug Bowman. That we all know is secretly Hank Hill. From that episode where he got a bit part in a video game and he was all confused, and then he was really offended when they showed him the game, and they're all laughing about like, no, this game is not violent at all, and he was really excited, and then he saw the game and was just like, oh, like that, because he realized what was going on. Doug Bowman will tell us what to do, maybe. Doug Bowman's out for Doug Bowman and no one else. Doug Bowman's just going to be there. He's not going to do anything for us or against us. He's just there. I also like this. If you click on the wrong area, you just look at the table instead of Doug Bowman, and Doug Bowman just stands there with no reaction. Like he's some kind of ghost. Like he's haunting this place. He could already be dead.
That research lab is hiding some secret, and it's next door to this hospital.
Yeah.
Research lab?
Yeah.
For researching pharmaceuticals, mainly.
Okay.
I'm going over there. You coming with me?
No. Why would I?
Well, take care of yourself then. Don't get yourself killed in a place like this.
Should I save my death for a better place? Is that what you're telling me? I won't die in a place like this. A hospital. I'd rather die somewhere cool, like a convenience store. Or a parking lot. Or the freeway. Much better places to die than a hospital. The moon, perhaps. All right. And now I think we just leave. I'm going the wrong way. I don't know why every time I come out of the computer room, I'm like, it all looks the same. It's all fairly nondescript. I always forget which door. I forget where I'm going. All right. We'll get through this shotgun escapades up here, which is wildly action-packed and tense for this game. It's very out of place. I enjoy it. It's only slightly annoying. I found that Samurai have to avoid it the first part more annoying than this is. Right, so the one time my school held school during a tornado watch, I'm over here drinking my milk saying, oh, I think I'll see a nader forming in the distance. Well, we're all dead. I had quite a few tornado warnings. Was trapped in the basement for like 20 minutes at work. I was like, I'm not getting paid to be here. I'm just going to take my chances. Like, no, you're not. Like, oh, man. Oh, man. Let me go. Then I saw it one year during like a blizzard, and they waited till the conditions were absolutely terrible to be like, you know, we're closing early. Good luck. Like, oh boy, my 15-minute drive just became a 2-hour nightmare.
Let's get out of here.
But the door's locked.
Stand back.
Stand back. And it ricochets, shoots him right in the head. Oh no! Cops show up. We got a cop killer here. Ugh. Well. Oh, come on. Target him. Target her. Where? Come on. Is it? Where are you? Oh, beautiful. As long as I jam the button fast enough, I can get him. No! Oh, God, that was close. Oh. No, thank you. The shin bone. Oh, my God. This is so goofy. It's interesting, but like... This game is just like not quite suited to this. No! No! Oh, Jesus. My thumb was going out there. Yes, continue. There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to where the locations are. Maybe I'm just missing it.
Oh, it's locked.
Oh, no, it's locked. Oh, no. It's New York and closing for school days. They used to have us out in the snow and ice like a blizzard. Jeez.
But the door's locked.
Stand back!
Being stuck in the basement for after hours and being like, let me leave. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I remember the last time the elevator caught on fire, like, I had neglected to grab my car keys, and it was like, we were waiting outside for so long that, like, my workday ended, and I was ready to go. And it was like, can we please just clear this, like, oh, Jesus. Can we please just clear this building so I can grab my keys and go home? And finally, people found out that it was just the elevator, and, like, it was already done and over with. Like, they just kind of bum rushed the building, like, whatever. Because a lot of us were, like, at the end of the day, like, I didn't think to grab my keys because I was trying to, get out.
Locked.
Buses never cancel on the heavy wind days or dangerous ice days. Die a few times. The bus nearly rolled.
Get out of here.
She said, nope, I'm walking.
The door's locked.
Stand back!
Oh, I'm glad I don't have to deal with any of that anymore. Where I went to school up through high school, like, they never closed for anything when I was a kid. Not anything. Except for a bomb threat we had one year. But even that only lasted one day, and then they just stopped responding. I'm gonna find him. Find out where it is. Come on. The ankles. Ankles, crotch, head, ankle, ankle. A lot of ankle shots. A lot of ankle shots happening here. Midsection. Guardable, crotchable area. Come on. It wouldn't be so bad if it was just like, if it wasn't the same models over and over again. It just makes it even more laughable. Come on. Oh my God. Oh, geez. Where are you? Neck. Oh man, I was about to say, it's the last wave. It's not the last wave. Oh, damn it, I had it. It's not clicking. Oh, this is it. No, this isn't it. Jesus. Come on. Holy cow. This is it. Come on. No. Oh, thank God. It's so weird. It's so weird. University got a bomb threat and waited to the last minute to cancel classes 34 minutes later. Yikes. Look at it. I understand from a certain point of view that, like,
you're unconscious. I brought you
I
here.
don't know.
Don't mind.
On the one hand, I feel like you should treat, especially in today's environment, you should treat anything like that with the utmost seriousness.
Memorial Pharmaceuticals Research Lab.
But
I saw Philip Tate come
at the
in here.
same time,
As a policeman,
like,
I can't ignore that, can I?
that just opens up the door for people to play all these pranks. But
He's here?
isn't it better that your school day is disrupted
All
and
the
you get
evidence.
pranked a little bit
Got to be involved somehow.
and, like, it ends up being
that's not
nothing
true.
versus the alternative where you don't treat it seriously and people get blowed up?
Normal for him to be here.
Well, in any case, you stay
I find that
to take a look around.
like, I understand the pragmatism of it. Like, look, we're just gonna have to take that risk. Like, no, you don't. No, you don't. You can miss a day. School had a shooter threat, still had school. That's just stupid. Give the kids' laboratory school nearest credit. The second they heard, they shut it down. Yeah, I mean, that's versus all canceled class and email and it's not to come. Yeah, that's the reasonable thing to do. Even if it's just like, look, it's just a prank. There's nothing credible about this. It's like, how did you determine that? Because a lot of times if you ask, like, how did you determine there's nothing credible about it? Like, well, we didn't find a bomb yet. Like, what the hell? That's insanity. All right. Let's make a save point here. I should have saved that last one, but I'm going to, we'll save over the fathers here. Whoop. Got to ride. My mom used the car while I was in class, so she picked me up. Yeah, the last time we had a bomb threat at the high school, like, it was like the fourth day in a row and like nothing had happened. And at that point, it was like, I was still kind of like, well, there still could be something, but it seems likely it's a prank. So like the more in a row it goes on, the more I can understand, like, yeah, we can't really take it seriously. And it was like there were 2 periods left in the day, and it was like study hall and like was like mythology class, which was like easy peasy. We just discussed mythology. I liked the class. Like I did all of my homework in study hall, so I didn't have to take anything home. And I get this aide coming down from the office, like, oh, I need you to come with us to the office. And I'm just like, what's going on? Like, well, we just need to, we need to talk to you in the office. And like, I was a good kid. I never did anything. Nobody knew who I was. I'm like panicking, thinking like someone in my family is like dead, like something horrible has happened. And then I go in the office and my brother's sitting there. And I'm like, oh God, this is serious. And I'm like super stressed, like something has happened to my family, right? And I sit down and my brother leans over to me and goes, act real scared. And I'm just like, oh my God. And what had happened is my brother had gone down there and said that he was very worried about the bomb threat and was scared and wanted to go home. And so they called me in to give me the option to leave too. And I'm just like, no, I've got 2 classes left and one of them study hall. Like, I'm not concerned about it. Just let me go back to class. They interrupted my lunch too. And it's like, I'm losing out on lunch. I'm missing my lunch to be here for this crap. Hot garbage. Kid who threatened to shoot the school is anonymous. The next day, I heard some kids saying he brought a gun. Yeah, you can't. It was different. Granted, like I graduated high school in the late 90s, right? And there was like stuff had happened then, right? But not to in the U.S. anyway, not to the extent to which it has happened since then. In my day, I didn't think you should take that stuff lightly, but I could understand it because a lot of it was happening. Currently, modern day, you need to take that seriously. You can't mess around with that. You can't screw around with that stuff. You get people killed. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. And Bummer's not going to keep jumping from his chicken nuggets. You got to eat, man. You got to eat. I had to go to work after school. Like, I wasn't going to get a chance to eat anything for, several hours. I did not eat breakfast. I was definitely one of those people that was like, breakfast schmeckshus. I don't need no breakfast. And then by like noon, I'm like, I'm dying of hunger. Oh my God. All right. Well, as is customary, I got to a good spot. I'm going to take a quick break. I don't really know what we're doing in the last section, but we're here now, and we should have a good basis for moving forward. At least we won't have to worry about getting bodied by the samurai. We'll find out real quick. We did the Iron Stomach run. Yeah. Some people ate breakfast. Some people came to the school early and like they had breakfast there. And I was like, no, man, I want my sleep. I'm lucky if I get here on time. To the point where I felt unsafe, to the point I carried 2 stabbies. Yeah, it's rough. I feel for anyone who came up through the K through 12 is what we call it here. In at least in this country, really anywhere, but like in this country especially, I feel sorry for anyone who had to come up through that, like past me, because things definitely got worse. Things are a lot scarier out there. Glad I'm not a part of that. I feel for anyone else who is. It's a bad deal. Fake eggs for breakfast at my high school and turkey bacon. I do like turkey bacon. Not too fond of the fake eggs. Depends on how they're prepared, but I had a lot of bad experience with eggs. I'm wary of eggs. But I do like turkey bacon. Man, there was this restaurant down the place where I worked that they had this burger that was a hamburger, a hash brown, bacon, and a fried egg. And we called it the heart attack. We used to joke about it because I would go there with two of my coworkers. One of my coworkers talked a lot. He was a very interesting guy. He had a lot of interesting stuff to say. He wasn't obnoxious about it. He was very enthusiastic about the things that he was interested in. And he talked a lot. We always joked with him that if he didn't stop talking and start eating, you had to hurry up and eat the whole thing before you gave your body a chance to realize what you were putting in it. And then you wouldn't be able to finish it. You'd get like a quarter of the way through and your body would be like, no way, man. I'm putting a stop to this. You just had to like dig into it and chew through it. Because you get that egg that was like not quite fully cooked. So like the hot, like almost cooked yolk would like soak into the hash brown and pull it all together. Oh man. Oh, that was so good. I would kill to eat their food again. I know they have catering somewhere. And I keep hoping to see or hear that they've got like a food truck or something or a new restaurant set up somewhere. Those were the best part of my last couple of years at that place. I mean, the people I worked with were great. I liked that a lot. The money was really good, but like being able to eat lunch at that place, man, that was a real treat. Yeah, so much better than my parents be like, those kids are on a constant shooter threats. Yeah, it's rough. You got to deal with a lot of crap that I didn't deal with. Like I had kids when I was in school who like you look like the kind of person that's going to come back and shoot up the place. And they were referencing like Steve Buscemi's character from, was it Billy Madison? And it was like an innocent joke that nobody cared too much about or took too seriously. Because at that time, it was like, haha, that doesn't happen. You can't do that now. Good guy, you draw a picture of a gun and you're in heat in there. I miss the crook monsieur. Yeah. Billy Madison. It's delicious. Yeah, that stuff is it's oh man. I'm getting hungry thinking about that food. I have to crack open a new can of protein. But I'm going to take a very quick break and then we'll come back and we'll tackle this and see if we can't get to the end here without too many tries. Any ending we can walk away from. I'm shooting for the A. I'll take a B or a C. To be perfectly honest, I'll take a B or a C. An A would be nice. But if I get a B or a C, like, that's good enough for me. C's get degrees, as they say. C is for cookie, and that's good enough for me. So, don't go nowhere. I will return in just a moment. I know Scissor Man isn't in this game, but he's Clock Tower. He is the Clock Tower, whether he's in the game or not. Ooh, I see the scissors enchant. Nice. You can never escape this scissor man. Never. He'll always come back somehow, if only in our hearts. All right, all these doors are locked or inaccessible right now. Confirm that. I have limited notes on this section, which are basically, there's an exam room key, and there's a shotgun and a first aid kit in there. Shotgun, then a pistol. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. We'll find out real quick what's what. This may take some back and forth. I'd hoped I could blast through those various sections a little bit quicker, but they take some time. We can go in here and talk to Mr. Bowman. Jesus. Someone's ripping it up out there. I don't know where. I don't know where they're going. Pizza time!
Mr. Bowman?
Mr. Bowman?
I just saw something really nasty. A man covered with blood carrying a big hatchet.
Oh dear.
He suddenly attacked me. Look out. He's dangerous.
If he attacked you, how are you alive
man
and just calmly
covered with
looking at
blood?
books?
Yeah, better watch out for him.
Yeah, I get that some out here. There's just a big stretch of road out there outside the building, so people like to rip through it. Sometimes. No, it's not here. It's in the other room. Hank threw a propane can at him and then ran. That's reasonable. That's reasonable. It's keeping in his back pocket. His pocket propane. You remember the episode where he's doing something with WD-40? He's trying to fix like a door with WD-40. And he goes to open the can and he can't get the lid off. And then he's got a smaller can of WD-40 in a belt holster that he pulls out and sprays the lid of the can, of the bigger can, to get the lid off. WD-40 is not a good lubricant. The WD stands for water displacement. And it's good for that. It's very good for that. And I know they do make other things marketed under the WD-40 brand that are different. Like you can get WD-40 white lithium grease. That's obviously not the same thing. But there are much better lubricants out there. Yes, because that's where I came from, right? Or is this where I came from? I think that one's where I came from. We'll find out. I may be wrong. Yep. Okay. I was wrong. WD is an annoying lubricant to use. Yeah. WD-40, its purpose is to displace water. So, like, you can spray it on fabrics and then they become kind of hydrophobic. They will... and water will run off them. It's good for that. Kind of stinks. There's better things, but you can use it for that. And it's good if you have something you're working on that has like water in like the nooks and crannies you need to get out. You can use WD-40 to displace the water with something that is non-corrosive, which is the WD-40. That's its purpose. It works well for that. But in terms of lubricant, you want like a 3-in-1 penetrating lubricant. Something like that is going to work a lot better for you. All right. So this is what I did before. And I don't know if it's the right thing, but it got the job done. Because we're going to get attacked real quick. At least we did before. Yes, 3 works well. Yeah, depending on it. Now, if you're doing like a door, like a lock, you want a graphite-based lubricant. It's all the right thing for the right tool for the right job. And there's lots of different lubricants and different use cases for them. But WD-40 is not it. It's not it. It's so crazy when it gets recommended for stuff like that. It's like, no. Because that's the thing, like, given its properties, like, it will lube things up temporarily, but it won't stick around. It won't penetrate very deep, and it won't stay. It won't keep it lubricated. Oh! I think I want to go to the other door, but I'm going to pop back out this way just to see. I don't know if we'll see anything different immediately, if at all, with the samurai. But we might. Otherwise, we just gotta, I'll just keep going forward and see. I kind of doubt that I'm gonna blunder into an A ending first try on the stage. I can check this stuff. It doesn't really mean much of anything. Go through this door. Get attacked a little bit.
Everyone must die and suffer forever.
Oh boy. Oh boy. George Maxwell. Okay. Yeah, it's too late. It's already too late. I tried before to like walk around him to go get a chair. Or like not even so much walk around him, but like go this way. And it just auto-pathed me straight into him. So like, because this chair I think you can use as a weapon, but oh well. Just gonna go over here and shotgun him. We shouldn't have the problem we had with the zombies last time. He should, once we get him down, that should be it. I think that was just a unique thing to the zombies before. It does suck because it's eating my bullets. But if we come back to this, there's a pistol in this. So if we run out of shotgun bullets, we can get a pistol. I didn't know there's a first aid pack. Oh, there's a first aid pack in this room on the shelf. So let's get juiced up here. Let's get powered up. I don't know what's in that first aid pack that will help us from being panicked. Put a band-aid on our non-existent hatchet wounds and see what that does for us. I think Mr. Bowman will be gone now. Possibly. Band-aid for your boo-boo, your mental boo-boo. Yeah, Bowman's gone. Can't really look at anything. Maybe this will make sense to Bates. Everything seems normal. It's weird when I see that because it makes me feel like there is something there that would not be normal. Maybe there'd be a first aid kit there. Maybe I could shove the amulet there too. That's another one. What everyone obsesses over. Barbie band-aids. Who doesn't like a cool band-aid? I think that chair can be used as a weapon. Pistol, I believe.
Here I can use.
Okay. Okay. Cousin's daughter 1. Won't get any other honor cuts. Oh man. Yeah, my nephew had like Star Wars bandages. Adhesive bandages. They probably were Band-Aid brand. And I'm not a big stickler for that. If you say Band-Aids, everyone knows what you're talking about. But, and then I was like, he used one because he got cut, and then he knew they were there. And the next time I saw him, he had like Band-Aids all over his hand. I was like, what are you doing? What happened to your hand? He's like, nothing. Come on, man. Let's not be wasteful. Anything here? Anything of import? Everything seems normal. Okay. If you say so. Look at Bates. Should have looked at the computer. Well, whoop-de-doo. What a waste. What a waste. Is there anything in here? Anything of value down here? Everything seems normal. Okay. So we came in this door. Okay, we couldn't get in these doors before. Bates doesn't believe in computing. He probably doesn't understand computers. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm out of ammo now. What do we got here? An elevator? I swear to God, if there's a zombie in here, I'll lose my mind. Anything in here? Okay. Noted how many times someone gave me a Barbie Band-Aid, some other type of pink Band-Aids because I'm a girl and stereotypes. Yeah, you'll have that. Oh, I can't go in this door. Oh, because that's the ladies' room. And the blue one is the men's room. Are they? I believe that's the case here. I believe these are bathrooms. Oh, yikes. No, thank you. Oh, I'm going to go back and find that pistol. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's the wrong way. It's the wrong way, Jum. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Well, I'm seeing all kinds of stuff on the map. Unfortunately, my cousins did want gender-specific ones. I think I were kind of banning it. First one I get to give people. Yeah, I'm the same in the same vein. Like, okay, we're back the way we came. All right, I can go back through this door and get the pistol. It's a long run around. And their parents get those when they get cut. Ugh. Yeah, I don't really care for myself. Like, whatever you got, that's gonna seal the bleeding. I don't have to worry about that too much anymore. I don't have a lot of blood left in my system, so like, it's not a huge concern. But nope. I swear there was a pistol in there before, but I can't interact with it at all right now. Oh boy. This is a bad scene right here. This room. Yeah, because Bates can't use any of like the chairs or the fire extinguishers as weapons. Oh, cripes. Okay. Get out. There we go. My God. I don't know what I'm going to do now. I've been in this situation before where like I was just like running. Just running to try and get somewhere where there's a weapon I can use. And it just coming down to like, well, you gotta be quick. You gotta be quick. I could get the amulet, and then I'd be able to use those other weapons. Nope, not that way. To see if I can juke this thing again. Nope. You think you could walk that way, but you can't, apparently. So don't care what band is. Just stop giving me pink. You're gonna dress and sound like a dude. Just stop getting pink band-aids. That is one solution. I'm just going through like every door I can now to avoid this. I think I'm stuck in a loop here. I think there was a gun in here. I think I could get in here before. It's possible. If I get there soon enough.
Well, look what I found.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, it's another shotgun. All right. Now I can stop running. Blue's Clues Band-Aids are the best. That's a pretty good one. Jeez.
Shit. The second floor is locked.
Okay.
An anti-crime device. I bet I can disarm it.
So you say, but then you don't do anything. So, you know. I guess I can go back to the bathroom. Aha! So that door was open before. Interesting. Pink band-aids are annoying to me. It seems a little bright, you know, for a band-aid. Usually you either want something that looks really cool or something that just blends in seamlessly with the flesh. Or you want something that really stands out. It's a style thing. Now we can use the bathroom. Boop, 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 boop. Like pink, yeah, like pink band-aids. Oh, there was a pistol in here. Well, I couldn't have gotten it anyway because the zombie was in my way. But now I know. No comment. That's bizarre. Let's go back and get the amulet. The other way. Because there's probably something in that bathroom then. Maybe. Maybe there's nothing. Oh, I don't remember which door it was. Where am I going? Yes, this looks familiar. You think he did? It's possible. It's possible. You never know. Okay. Yeah, so now this is going to get the trial and error of like, when should I be Bates and when shouldn't I be Bates? Should I have been Bates to defeat him? It's possible. How did I get bonked for that? I think you might have, because I see it in... That's weird. I see it in one chat. I don't see it in my second chat. And I don't see it on the the video. Strange. Very strange. YouTube chat be wild, man. There's always some goofiness with it. All right, let's get the amulet. Go back to the other bathroom. So maybe we don't want to transform right away. If we could run back and use one of the chairs. The chairs don't seem to end it, though. Well, no, I don't know that. I don't think I got the chairs to work. I didn't get bonked. Yeah, I saw the message in one chat. I think my what goes in the OBS is in YouTube. You can have it to either be the live chat or the top chat. And it showed up in live chat, but not top chat. So top chat is like somewhat moderated. It's all goofy. All right, let's go check out the other restroom and see what secrets lie in there. And if it's nothing, then... well, there's more doors. We have a lot of doors to explore now. We got a lot of doors to look over. Turn on the lights. What do we got? Do we have anything?
There's nothing in here.
Okay. And this one? Top chat and live chat? I think...
There's nothing in here.
Okay. You know, I don't really know.
A blue card.
Ooh!
I
Okay, there
wonder
is
what
something
it's
here.
for.
Let's see what the description here says. Live chat. All messages are visible. Top chat. Some messages, such as potential spam, may not be visible. It's so... So there's like two ways, I guess, you can get bonko down here. One is that it just doesn't let the message through at all. And the other is that it lets it in through the live chat. You can separate live chat and top chat. And some messages might not get through. The blue card. That's got to be downstairs, right? In theory. Looking like an ID. Yeah. Well, I think these doors use key cards. Oh. Hello. What have you got to say?
Who are you?
I am Shannon.
Okay. That answers everything.
A ghost?
How fortunate for you to come here. You did come here to die, didn't you?
What?
I can help you with that.
I don't want to die. I don't think.
Huh?
Off with you then. Run away. So that I may have a bit of fun with you.
Jeez, lady. Okay, then. All right, so we... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Oh, look at all this meat hanging up here. I definitely went through the wrong door. This is definitely not the door I meant to go through. Oh, yikes. I just need to find a hall with a fire extinguisher, because I think I can just keep using fire extinguishers over and over again. Oh, I don't know. Oh, God. Like a CEO watching their company burn. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now I'm just stuck. Oh, jeez. Oh! Oh, my God. The positioning on that was nuts. Hold on, let me walk further into the room and imperil myself more. I mean, I could just go back the way I came, but... Oh, no! Oh, jeez! Get out of here! Get out of here! Oh, my God, thank you. Oh, no! Man, the struggle is real here. It's always like this. I would have gone through all of this last time if not for the samurai thing. Now I gotta, like, figure out all the pieces on this. Lord help me. Don't let there be a fifth part to this. I have too many. It's been the same 3 games for 4 weeks now. I need one of these games to end. Okay. All right. We got a fire extinguisher. Let's see how effective this is. Whammo! Oh, that worked very well. All right, I need to go out the other door. I'm going to go back the way I came, which is this a door? Because I know I've seen a door with a key card. At least I think I do. I'm pretty sure one of the doors at the beginning that was locked uses a key card. So we're going to go down there. We're going to go down there and use that. But first I'm going to bonko this guy. Oh my God. What is it getting old? I definitely feel like I've done things improperly here. I definitely don't feel like I'm doing things correctly, but I could be wrong. I wouldn't have thought that I did the samurai thing correctly, you know, before, and I would have been wrong about that. So who knows? Oh, why did I do that? There's a fire extinguisher in that hallway. Oh, well. A little bit of extra walking is fine. I just noticed, like, the chase music is different now. Yes, it's back. So this is my new bathroom murder hallway. I don't have to go into the bathroom. I can just bonko them straight out here in the hallway. Beautiful. Beautiful. Come on down. Bonk. Get wrecked, zombie. Oh boy. I'm just trying to go to a place. What is all these games? Like every game I'm playing is like, okay, time to go from point A to point B. And then like stuff keeps jumping out. Like, I know this is part of the game, but I'd rather not engage with it. I would rather travel from point A to point B and not have a random encounter and not have these zombie fights. Just let me go. This will only result in your death, not mine. But no, they insist. Please release us. Get my bandages. Nope, nothing in there now. All right. Let's keep going on our way here. I'm just kind of blindly following this pathway here that like, well, we'll find out. We'll find out if this key opens the door. I think it does. My entire line of thinking is like, well, they gave me this key, so I must be intended to use this key now. That might be wrong. That might be too simplistic an approach. But I do got a shotgun. Not that I can use it. That's just the way they came. It's not going to get us anywhere. I think that's a light switch. Oh no, that does, see, up close it looks like it. See, I thought there was a light switch here.
Wrong card.
Oh, okay. Well, I was wrong about that. We'll go find another area. There was that other door. Well, while I was being relentlessly chased by the zombie. That required a key card. There's no locked doors right here, right? We've been in all of these spaces. I also don't know when would be a good time to become Bates again. So the odds are high that I'm going to have to do stuff over again. Because I'm likely to get to a point where like, well, I need to be Bates now. And there's no zombies around. Although I guess eventually like Maxwell is going to come back. If he's anything like Stephanie, like he'll just randomly show up. And so if that's the case, then I can always just wait for that. Don't know. Let's check out the rest of that hallway first. I don't have this place like well mapped out in my head yet. Door was locked. One, two doors. Where's this door go? Oh, this is the computer room. Right. She can't do anything with that. Well, she can look at this. Can you do anything with this?
I wonder what this device is.
Okay. I should have known. Alyssa barely knows how to read. Apparently. Everything seems normal. Oh, Lord. All right, so that was a trap. This has been slid forward. Yeah, she just kind of darts around wherever. Oh, look at this. Will this be over quickly? So is that a police officer or like a security guard? Like, is he a security guard for this company that has been zombified, or like the cops show up and get zombified is the question. They get CT either way after that hit. Man, I think they got bigger problems. They've been injected with some sort of zombie plague. Oh, it's the nurse. What's up, Cassidy? How you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you.
I came here too.
I see.
Oh.
Oh.
I've thought about suicide. I want to know the outcome of this incident.
Okay.
I'm glad you didn't commit suicide.
Sure. All right. Well, fair enough. What's this?
I've been locked in.
Oh. Interesting. Oh, and she's gone. I'm dip to work, gonna cover, take care. All right, Leather. Thanks for stopping in. Always good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. I'll catch you on the next one. Oh boy. Oh, can I just use this? Hopefully this works. Yep. I'm waiting. And the danger's past. Casting riding a port, been interested in a game where I would think suicide is opening line. Oh, where this is like chapter 3. We're far into it. You actually see her about to hang herself. And depending on which personality you are when you walk into her, you'll either find her about to hang herself and you tell her not to, or you'll find her having hung herself and a zombie. One or the other. Jeez. Oh my gosh. Oh, and I gotta run out of the room. Come on. At this point, just carry the extinguisher with you. I know. Well, I have a gun. I have a shotgun, but she can't use it. She has to revert to her alternate, apparently evil personality, and then he can use the gun, but he can't use the fire extinguishers. It's a weird game. We'll try this door. Although, I think that just takes us to that hallway. Okay. Go through the next door. We got a key card to somewhere. I don't know where. This is where we ran into the ghost lady. Makes it too edgy to use the old reliable. That's just not his style. Just so terrified, like, oh no. These are reds. I won't type on anything but blues.
It doesn't work.
Okay. Don't know why I would expect anything different. What's on the shelf? Everything seems normal. Everything seems normal. Okay. How did I know? So one of these doors was locked. I believe on the other side here. Uh-oh. Is there something here? Oh no, it's just creepy. It's just weird, creepy body parts. That looks like a thing.
There's nothing here.
Yeah, just ignore the legs and stuff.
It's rotten.
Sure is. There's like a weapon there.
It's rotten.
Yep. How about here? Anything of value there? Nothing in this place seems normal. What about this?
The arm. Oh, it looks like it's still alive.
Okay.
Oh, how disgusting. I feel sick just looking at it.
Okay. All right, moving on. I wonder if that is like a plus or a minus for my ending. Oh, look, it's the detective. We're making some progress.
Yeah, this is some kind of place, isn't it? A creature that bleeds
It sure
yellow
is
blood,
some kind of place.
hatchet-wielding killer. You better get out of here quick.
You brought me
My
here.
uncle.
Mr. Philip Tate? No one's found him. Yeah, if he's human, this ought to take care of him.
You mean my uncle?
Yeah.
I mean that if he's alive, then he's probably the guy who did it.
Okay. Okay. Everything seems normal. What's your definition of normal in this context? You know, room, body parts strung up on the wall, and like, well, seems pretty normal to me. Oh! I'm being attacked by Tim the Toolman Taylor here. I wonder if I could hide in that locker. I don't think I can, but I wonder. Just pick up one of those rotten limbs and beat it with that. Or distract it, you know, like throwing sausages to a dog. Oh, the chair. This'll do it. Ha! The chair and the zombie introduced to the void. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Yes, there's certainly something fishy going on in this pharmaceutical company with a bunch of chopped up human body parts. Also, there's a guy walking around with a demon mask and a hatchet. And also the zombies. But I mean, there's a lot of other stuff too. Okay. Where's the door? Oh, which door is it? Oh, it's in here. What do we got? This is like the executive bathroom.
There's nothing in here.
Okay. What about the other one?
There's nothing in here.
Okay. Where haven't I gone? So the blue key card doesn't do anything on those. The one door that I remember having a key card on it isn't opened by that. What other doorways do I even have is the question then. Brr-do-do-do. Brr-do-do-do. Can I put that here? I can. Well, I remember it's here. Probably. Maybe. Make a note. Left amulet. In computer room where the ghost were. Okay. Keep looking for another door. I think at this point, then, I need to become Bates and check this stuff out. But it may have already had problems. Let's see if a zombie pops out of here again.
There's nothing in here.
What about this one? Nope. Okay. How goes the grind? Yeah, you know, it's going. I'm reaching that point where, like, okay, I've done things out of sequence. I've done things improperly. Something is amiss. I got a key card. I don't know where to. I think I need to become Bates again. Chuck it, chuck it, chuck it. I don't know where there was another door. I think I've been through all of this area now. I go back through the elevator. Trying to work on things so I reach my limit for the next half a year. That's understandable. Oh! Who is it? Guess they had the wrong number. So now I'm basically just waiting for someone to jump out at me to give me the opportunity to transform. This is exactly the sort of problem that I felt like I was going to run into. Like at some point I would realize I should be Bates and then nothing comes out. The only thing I can hope for now is either randomly running into a zombie or Maxwell shows up. Alternately, I can start this level over because I haven't done that much. Elevator doesn't respond. I didn't think it would. I haven't done that much, and I think the first thing I would do differently is not become Bates in the first encounter. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just going to start this over. Because I'm thinking, I don't want to sit around and waste. I think I am stuck.
You're awake. You're unconscious, and I brought you here. Hope you don't mind.
It's nice little Skyrim there.
Where am I?
Where am I?
Royal Pharmaceuticals Research Lab. Yeah, I saw Philip Tate come in here. And as a policeman, I can't ignore that, can I?
My uncle? He's here?
Apparently.
He's mighty suspicious. With all the evidence, he's got to be involved somehow.
No, that's not
Somehow.
true. My uncle's the laboratory director. It's perfectly normal for him to be here.
Well, in any case, you stay here. I'm gonna take a look around.
Just like it's perfectly normal to Umbrella to have a corporate town. Yeah, you know. That used to be the norm. Yeah, the corporate towns. And then they'd pay you in company script. And you'd buy it from the company store. So they ensure that none of your wages ever leave. There's a key in here. A dog barking somewhere. Key here. Hank Hill in the next room. Go around the corner. Encounter Maxwell. Hopefully bring him back here to get chaired or use a chair in that space. Maybe. Best friend elementary school, grew up in one. It doesn't sound like a desirous situation, but I guess it all depends on whether or not, like, if your company is your landlord, and if you're paying, like, paid in, like, company money like that, that's a bad situation.
Hey, Alyssa.
I don't know if they still do that anywhere. It sounded so weird to hear growing up that a company owns so much of his town.
Covered with blood, carrying a big hatchet. He suddenly
It seems less common now, but maybe that's just in this country. It sounded so weird when growing up that company wasn't his landlord, his parents owned their house.
Watch out for him.
See, that's less bad. There are areas where, like, a business comes in and, like, sets up where there really isn't much, and they build a residential area to bring people in for work for a specific industry that needs to be within a certain area that doesn't already have, like, an existing place set up. A lot of state apartments belong to them. 8 out of 10 stores were owned by the same company. Yeah, that's usually how that kind of setup would work. It can be just a matter of course, or it can be a nefarious way to lock you in. Use the key, you dumbo. Boop. I mean, this is like decades and decades ago, but like there was a like steel mill towns. It was pretty common for steel mill towns to have a lot of houses built up in communities that were primarily built up to build up the steel mills to give the workers a place to live as they constructed that, and then things kind of grew up around that. So it's still out there. Whoop. The head is just in the wind now. Did have a gate guard. Ooh, a gated community. So it's not that unusual, right? That that they had that. I don't know if I can get back to this chair. Now, I can leave this place. At least I thought I could. Once Maxwell shows up. Let's see. Group in a massive mix of small businesses with a small number of corpos.
Everyone must die and suffer forever.
I don't know if I can get around him. Yep. No, I definitely can't. I'm just stuck. I'm absolutely stuck. That sucks. That sucks. It's like you gotta let him get at least one swing on you. Do. Hurt. Oh, there was a thing for a second there. Oh, this thing. Nope. Okay. It was there. It just, I couldn't get it locked on. Possibly the chair. Otherwise, I'm just boned. I think this is why I was always like, I better transform. I think there's something you can clock him with in the room with the cadaver. What do you mean this chair doesn't work? Okay. Maybe I can get him. Like if he goes that way. Or if I can go over this way. Yes. Okay, so I can juke him. Come on, juke him. Great. Okay. So we're gonna go back. We'll look in the corpse room, and we'll see if I can click on the thing, whatever it was. Otherwise, I'll try going back to where the chair was. Otherwise, we're just gonna be making like a long haul back to the fire extinguisher. Oh, some kind of bowl. Oh, that's probably like when they cut up the body, that's what they put like the brains or whatever in to weigh it. Oh my gosh. Oh, don't go that way. Oh, that didn't work at all. I should have just kept going. That was terrible. Also, she didn't hit him in the head. She hit him quite a bit lower down on the body. I'm not really sure what the desired effect of that was, but it definitely didn't work. It seemed ill-advised to begin with. All right, well, if we can juke him again, we run back all the way down the other way. I can't believe I can't use that chair. Which way are you going? Beautiful. Okay. Nope. Perfect. Go. Go, go, go. It's a good thing he can't reach over that table with that, 3-foot blade. We'd be in real trouble if he recognized he actually has a bit of reach on him. But it's just so heavy. That's why if you're trying to be a quick killer, you want something that is either very lightweight or something that you are strong enough to heft up and operate quickly. Bobby Barrows. Bobby Barrows, get them scissors in you. He'll make quick work out of you. He's not dragging that stuff around. This guy, he's like a 90-pound weakling. He doesn't have the upper body strength to make this work. Was that? No, there was the chair. Okay. We'll try the chair. This may just be having us juke more. All right, that works. Good enough. The best thing about that is we're right where the first aid kit is. And we still have 4 shotgun rounds for when we need them. Bum, 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 bum. All right, we're going to go to try and navigate our way back to the bathroom to find that key card. And then I guess we're going to go talk to that lady. Oh boy. Take it back. We're going to do some running. We're going to do some running around here. Not in this hallway. Nope, we got to keep going. Eventually we'll find it. Old Faithful. At least the one that I know of. Here we go. Or one of 2 that I know of. Do 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 do. Ugh. Great. Aye. Oh man. This is like the situation in the last one where like you run through a zombie area and then as soon as you go back out, like you're back in Zombie Town, baby. Kaboom! Beautiful. Cause it's thriller night. Apparently everybody here is infected. Except for me. And that ghost lady, and the cop, and the nurse, and Hank Hill. I don't know about Maxwell. George Maxwell could be infected. The world may never know. Whoop.
A blue card. I wonder what it's for.
I wonder. I also wonder what it's for. I think it's just down the hallway here. Is the... I make sure I go through the right door. I think it's this one. I think this is where the ghost lady was. This is how we know we're on the right track. And I suspect there's something going on here because we can't go through that door, which probably is because we have to interact with this person, but this is probably a good place to try and change, maybe.
I am Shannon.
That answers all of my questions. Thank you.
A ghost?
How fortunate for you to come here. You did come here to die, didn't you?
But why?
I can help you with that.
What have I done to you? Why do I need to die? Stop being so cryptic.
Huh?
Huh?
Off with you then. Run away. So that I may have a bit of fun with you.
Okay. as good a place as any. Shannon, stop picking out Alyssa. At least tell me, like, what have I done? What have I done to deserve this? I think we can get a zombie out. I think this is... Yep, okay. So we're just going to get choked. We're going to transform here. Choked or, you know, threatened with the choking. We're going to get pushed around a little bit. It'll be fine. Maybe. I want to be Bates. And then we'll see what we can find that is different. Don't stand there. Why would you stand right in the doorway? You have range. You have the advantage. Oh. Probably nothing there. Okay, let's keep moving. Because we're gonna come across the nurse, I think. Oh boy. Gonna use up a lot of ammo here. Oh, this guy. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, this is some kind of place, isn't it? Creature that bleeds yellow blood.
Mhm.
Wielding killer. You'd better get out of here quick.
Stay out of this. I don't remember you telling me what to do.
Damn.
And you might be?
I suggest you be the one to get the hell out of here.
Is there first aid in here? Is there something in here? Is there anything in here? No. Okay. What a weird interaction. Oh, geez. That door is locked. This door is another weird bathroom, I think. Please don't be anything in here. Okay. I'm running out of ammo. Yeah, the nice thing with the shotgun is you don't have to worry about aiming. Like, it's just, you point it at it.
It's locked. I need something long and thin.
Okay. Well, let's go find something long and thin, I guess. Well, that was a good time to change. So now we're getting somewhere. Now we're making some progress. He's gone. He's in the wind. That's fine. Good riddance. Who needs you? Where's the lights? What do you got to say about this stuff, Bates? Anything? Oh, wow. Okay, there was a first aid kit there. Would I don't know if I'd want to use that. Look at these band-aids I pulled off a rotting corpse. I'm sure this is safe.
Wire?
Oh, okay. Well, that was quick. I guess let's go back and open this and hope for the best. It's hygienic. I don't know. I mean, maybe it was sealed, but still, like, that just seems like not good. But again, I don't know what they're using from the first aid kit. They may just be like huffing smelling salts, like, oh, I've never felt so alive. It's organic then. Just slap some rotting meat on your chopped up meat.
Key.
What an odd looking key. Okay. What is it? What is it called? Security key. Oh, it's probably for the security system, maybe. Or for a door. It could be the security system. That would be my first guess. Let's see if I can navigate my way back to that. That is... Yeah, I think I remember where that is. If I can remember which one of these doors I need to use. Yep, back this way. One shotgun round left. However, the place we're going does have a shotgun in it, although I don't think we'll be able to get it. This one, I think. I don't think we'll be able to get it until I spend this one round. So far, that seems to be the case. I don't believe I've been able to. I haven't yet figured out if I can, like, pick up the gun. It doesn't seem like I can pick up ammo from the guns. It's like there's a gun with 5 bullets in it, or 4 if it's a shotgun, and then that's just it. And you use those 4 shots, and then you can go get another shotgun with 4 shots in it. But you can't, like, you know what I'm saying? That shotgun with 4 shots in it will not refill your existing shotgun. At least that's how it has seemed to work so far. Flip on the lights. I think it was in here. Oh, boy. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Well, I guess it's there. We know it's there. Let's try this thing. Hey!
That was tricky.
Was it? I just shoved a thing in it. I love every time he does something that's like, he pushes a button and then he's like, wow, that was really tough. It doesn't convey, like, sarcasm well. All right. Let's see if this, did that open this? Is this open now? It is. I want to save it here. This is a moment of truth. I think we're good as far as the samurai is concerned, but just in case, there's no blood there, but there's something there. Oh, there's a key. Hey, we didn't get killed by the samurai. Desk key. Okay. Anything else around here? Nope. Okay, that was it. We defeated the samurai. Yes. So far, I don't think he shows up again. I don't think we'll have to deal with that again. Hopefully not. Where was that? The place where we found the nurse. Oh, it's this. Okay. I all mixed around. What's she got to say to Bates?
Too.
You won't be of much help.
Dang.
I suppose not. I've thought about suicide. I want to know the outcome of this incident.
I hope there will be an end.
Here, I think you can use this.
Oh.
Hang on to it.
I'm not going to thank you.
Oh. Okay then. All right. Excellent, excellent. So we got our shotgun back. Back up to full. They say thank you. No thanks to you. Yeah, Bates is not a pleasant fellow. I think that would have unlocked the elevator unless it was just that door. Oh, it does. All right. Let's save it. Yep. I'm going to go change back because it's down here, so I might as well. It reminded me of Chucky, oddly enough. Yeah, yeah. Like a slightly less crazy Chucky, but like certainly has all the rage of Chucky. It is this one, right? And then that loops around. I think I'm starting to see the pattern in this. Okay. It'll be good in case I need to come back to this. I'm getting it down in my head where everything is. Loosely. Definitely less crazy. Yes, at least outwardly so, at the very least. I haven't found any locked desks. I wonder how many of these locked doors are just like there's nothing but behind them, because there's a locked door in the second chapter that there's no way to open it that I know of. Not that I ever found. As far as I know, there's nothing in there. But there's doors in the original clock tower that didn't do anything. I think they added them in the PS1 when they re-released them on the PS1. I think they added stuff into those rooms. But originally there was just doors that like you couldn't interact with. They just go nowhere. All right. Oh! Oh boy. Straight out the gates, huh? I hope there's something here. Oh Lord. Well, I'm flying blind now, man. Oh, geez. I don't know where anything is. Scooby-Doo's Terror Time Zombie Islands theme plays. Oh, no, that's not it. There's someone there. Hopefully I haven't screwed something up. I did just save, so if I did, that's... Oh, no. Oh, geez. I'm going to be, like, hard locked here, aren't I? Because she's going to run right back in that room, isn't she? Yep. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right. Well, I did just save, so... Oh my gosh. All right, back the way we came. He moved positions. We're a little bit safer. I have no idea where I'm going still, but it's better than nothing. I guess I could go back down the elevator and let him follow me around until I get to the fire extinguisher again. That seems a little excessive, but we'll see. Go out this way. Anything this way? Kind of want to explore first. When things go real wrong, I'll just reload the save. Okay, never mind. Things are going real wrong. Oh boy. Well, there'll be a broom in this bathroom. I'm assuming it's a bathroom. It's got that pink door. Quickly! Oh no. Damn it. I couldn't get over there quickly enough. Well, now I'm hurt real bad. I mean, the fact that I can interact with that door tells me that there's something there. There's something to it. Okay. Probably trying to figure out how can I get in there. Is there a way I could get in there? I just got to move on. Yeah, I'm just gonna... I think this takes me to the elevator. Maybe. Nope. The chair? Anything? Nope. Oh my god. Well, I'm seeing everything there is to see here. There's some kind of office. Oh, it's locked. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Is that Dracula? Is that Dracula's portrait? Could be. Oh, okay. Here we go. You have to make some wild travels here. You know, that would have been a good opportunity since I'm so close to death anyway to just wait and see if the zombie will actually, like, pursue me into the elevator right then and there. Because I have been curious about that. Which way? This way? It's so sinister and bizarre. Here we go. Old standby. Come on down. Come on down. Get it. All right, now I got to find a first aid kit. Do 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 do. I think it's just like 2 rooms over from this. Yep. At least the ones that I know of. Yep, next room over. As far as I know, I don't remember the last time I was in the red. This should fully recover me. I don't think it makes like a differentiation. I think it's just like a heal is heal. Be magically healed. Yep, we're good. Perfectly fine. Okay, let's go. Let's get out of here. Do do do. This way, I think. Check something out while I'm still down here. Oh, that's the door I came in through. Yes, this way. I want to check on that locked door. Because it occurs to me that disabled the security system, it could have unlocked them. Or it might not be. The desk key certainly won't go. And the blue key card didn't seem to do anything there, so. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh God. Not now. Oh no. What have I done? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, it is open now. And this is a different door than what I was thinking of. Oh, geez. Oh, gosh. Ah, juke him. Get juked, sucker. All right. Well, I'm glad I came down here because now I know this door's unlocked. So come back here and check this stuff out. Let's just go to our old standby. I'm not going to risk it on unknowns. We're going to find that fire extinguisher. I'm surprised. Some of these rooms, like, the jukes work well, and some of them, like, you think you could. Like, the first room when you encounter them, you think you could loop them around the desks. No, you cannot. You cannot. You can't actually walk around them. Or so it seems. I wasn't able to. Oh, we got the chair. Did we use this chair already? I guess it's back. Ugh! Oh my god! Absolutely brutal. Somehow, when the body doesn't disappear, it makes the death, like... it makes the death that much more real. Like, it feels more brutal when the body doesn't just vanish. Like, oh, help me, I'm badly hurt. I suppose, like, the zombies who just kind of melt into the earth. We did already use the chair. Yeah, I thought we already used that. Well, it's nice to know that the chairs keep coming back, that somebody is replenishing the chairs. I wish I could get that kind of deal here. I've, let's see if that chair's back. Since there's a zombie in here. Yeah, I made a fair trade for a while of selling off all the extra office chairs I was able to get out of the Jumington Dynamics buildings and moved into the auxiliary hazardous material storage facility. And it worked out quite well. We got a lot of people that coming in here for low-cost office chairs. The timing was well. Everyone was looking for good bargains on a nice quality office chair, right? There's that chair back again. The magical chair. So we got all the people coming in for that. And I was making pretty good money off of it. And then sometimes the people would just, you know, they would take their chair and they would leave. And they never come back for their car. And then legally it would become my property and I could sell that too. So, you know, it was like a win-win situation. I don't get a lot of visitors anymore though. So not much in the chair business. I don't have a lot of them left. I think I have maxed out the local chair market. But if I had an endless supply of regenerating chairs, I could, you know, I would have enough supply that I could manage the shipping. Because that's the thing, like the shipping will get you.
I wonder what kind of experiments they were doing.
Well, the world may never know. You certainly won't. Hey, a key. A little key. A storage key. Dandy. Anything else in here? I'm gonna get jumped, aren't I? Like Jeff Schwartz, liquidator, selling chairs. You know, you gotta, you know, it's in these tough economic times, you gotta make your bucks any way you can, legally, and you know, by transferring the assets to this building, which technically don't belong to me, or to Jumington Dynamics, you know, we're able to evade the bankruptcy courts in a totally legal manner, all above board. And so they weren't able to liquidate. I handled the liquidation on that, which is how I've been paying the bills for a while now. And I got a nice little nest egg for that. That's not going to last forever, but it keeps me off the streets. Well, sort of. But anyway, I'm just saying, like, if you didn't have to worry about where your chairs were coming from, like, all of the, you know, it's all profit at that point. The shipping doesn't cut into it as much, right? Because if I'm making like $20 a chair and I got to pay, you know, $50 to ship it, I'm losing money. But if I'm paying nothing per chair and I'm making, you know, $70 per chair and then I pay $50 to ship it, I'm making $20. It's the same amount of money, but like, also I could move a lot more of them. They just kept coming back. That's what I'm saying. Which way? I think that was the only other place that was locked down here, aside from like the first floor. I don't know if it's worth going all the way back to the first floor. Although they said that was the second floor, right? So that shouldn't impact the third or the first floor. Jum the Chair King. Yes. I got to keep my name out of it though. But, you know, I did move a lot of chairs. Good quality ones too. That's the secret. If you're ever looking for a good chair and you got to sit for a long time, don't throw your money away on gaming chairs. I'll say that straight out. Don't throw your money away on gaming chairs. They're terrible. All of them. Universally bad. Don't do it. What you want to find is find surplus used or refurbed office chairs. Get yourself a nice steel case. Get yourself a nice Herman Miller, right? Don't pay a ton for them. But like you can get a nice steel case chair that will like last and provide adequate support and not be like a junky waste of money like a gaming chair. That is my recommendation. But don't buy new unless you get the big bucks because they're like $2,000. But you can get for a couple $100 because there's a lot of people who buy a bunch of chairs for offices and then the office shuts down or they decide to replace them all and you get something that's like looks like it's really good condition, especially if they're like a refurbisher and not just selling used stuff. They'll clean them up. That's where I got, you know, the chair I got. Gaming chairs are god awful. Yes, they are. And I've known so many people that were like, oh man, I wish I could get one of those blankety blank. I'm not going to name names, like gaming chairs because they watched some streamers that had them. And it's like, you're being suckered. Don't do it. Don't do it. Just get an office chair. Get a boring ass office chair. Not a cheap one from down the street, but like a good, you know, expensive one, but get it cheap, used. I don't know where I'm going now. It is a scam. It is, because they're mostly like they're the same. So when the oh my god. Thank you for waiting patiently there. Thank you for waiting patiently, zombie man. Hold on, I will be with you in a moment. Get ones that held their butts before yours is a chair. Yeah, as long as it's not like totally flat. But like I bought this chair for like $150. Not the chair I'm currently using, the chair I have at my other location where I do business type work stuff. It's like $150 and I bought it to replace my old chair, which was getting pretty beat up. Just because it was like inexpensive and I needed something quickly because I was going to be working from home more. For a limited time anyway. Like, it's okay, but like a year later it was falling apart. Oh, that was weird. The music stopped. I was like, oh, is he not coming? No, he was totally coming. What are you doing? Get the chair. Why didn't you get the chair? She went over there and was just like, nah. You're getting me killed here. Okay. It's time for the jukes. Where are you coming? Where's he coming from? Okay. Look at him spinning around, man. He can't figure out where he's going. She got tired of lifting chairs. I'm sorry, Alyssa, but that is not an option. You will heft this chair. They're not that heavy. Well, not take it back. They can be. They got a nice sturdy metal frame. They can be pretty heavy. Yeah, but that chair was like, that was a gaming chair. And I looked around at other ones like, you know, these chairs all look exactly the same. Because they're all pretty much the same. Who's your favorite fictional zombie? I think my favorite so far is Emperor Zombie from Amazing Screw-On Head. That's a good one. I'd have to go with Bub the Zombie from Day of the Dead. He's my favorite zombie. Second to that would be the how would you call him? Like somebody called him the zombie civil rights activist from What was the Land of the Dead with John Leguizamo? I think that was Land of the Dead. And there's like one zombie who was like kind of smart, who was like getting mad at everyone coming and abusing the zombies and like got the zombies to rise up. That was also a good one. You ever watch the what was the name of the show? It was on Sci-Fi Channel a while ago. With zombies. The whole thing was like they had a guy that was supposedly immune to the zombie plague, and they had to get him to a government facility. Have not seen Land of the Dead yet. That was pretty good. Is it iZombie? Could be. Z Nation, which I didn't catch the last season or two of that. 5th season, and it was canceled. 16th final episode, 2018. Wow, it's been a while. I think I watched season 4. No. No, I watched season 3. Season 3. Z Nation. Yeah. Yeah, I like Z Nation. I enjoyed it. I should go back and watch the last 2 seasons of that. It was getting weird. It was getting real weird, but it was still entertaining. I went that way, didn't I? So it's this way. Correct. Bibbidi boop, bibbidi bop bop boop. Surely there's nothing in there. Oh my God. I seriously just walked out the door I came in. What am I doing? Did I? Now I'm getting confused between the room I was just in downstairs. It was this store. It was this store, wasn't it? Okay. Gotta make sure I go to the place I've already been to and cleared the zombie out of. Alright. Recently saw a vampire show on Amazon. Can't remember the name, but it was kind of a B movie grade, but enticing. In a kind of bad, it's good way. I do enjoy those. I don't watch as many shows as I used to. I find it hard to keep up with stuff. And after I've just seen so much stuff that it's like, it's hard to find something new that I'm like, ooh, this is really interesting. A lot of times I watch something new and it just like becomes forgettable to me. It's not like an inherent mark on its quality. It's just my own tastes. Hopefully nobody's in here. Okay, so I was here before. What is this?
What a hideous painting.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that.
Likes it.
That's the same music like the same sound the samurai made.
I wonder what this machine does.
It's all a mystery. The strain. Oh, I like the strain. found a lighter. Very nice. Is there anything else? What's in the shelf? Everything seems normal. Okay. We'll go through the other door, maybe? I don't know where it goes. The door is locked. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Don't know where I'm going, but I'll hopefully figure out when I get there. I feel like, can I get there? Can I get there? Oh no, I couldn't. I felt like I already dealt with, no, I didn't deal with this guy. I was just here. That's why. I was like, didn't I already deal with this guy? No, I didn't. I was just here before. It's your favorite zombie game? Ooh, that's tough. Just because zombies are so ubiquitous that they show up in so many games as enemies, even if the game is not exclusively like a zombie scenario. And there's a lot of what I would consider to be the more classic zombie games that I haven't played all the way through. So I can't really make a good determination on that. I mean, and there's so many different types too. Like, I love House of the Dead. House of the Dead was great. Played that in the arcades all the time, way back when. Dead Island was very fun. At least in single player. It was fun multiplayer, but multiplayer was really janky. Played a lot of that. Yep, here we go. Dying Light had good zombies, kind of still humans, to be hitting them. They would sometimes yell, "Oh God, please no!" Oh, that sounds like my jam right there. I was recommended that. I never got around to playing it. The Dead Space, technically zombies. What's the Dead Rising? Dead Rising. That's the series that like I didn't own, and I didn't get very far into it when I had an opportunity to play it. And I recently, not recently, but like a couple months ago, I was at a used game store and I picked up the Dead Rising games, all the Dead Rising games they had for the 360. Was very excited about that. Where do I go from here? That first aid kit. I want to go through those and play those. No, not down here. Go through the other hallway. Or maybe it's just the hallway I already came in through. It probably is. I was definitely in movies on the arcade. Yeah, that was a solid arcade game. The home versions are not bad, but it's not the same. Arcade shooters on a home console just aren't the same thing. Especially now, like you can't, light guns aren't really a thing with modern TVs. If you get controllers that have motion controls, like the Wii had a lot of shooters like that. And I thought they worked fairly well. I'm going the wrong way. But also, like, I felt like you needed to have the the stupid plastic gun holder for the Wiimote and the Wii nunchuck. It seemed goofy, but like it did make it better. I love the Resident Evil shooters on the Wii, the Umbrella Chronicles and Darkside Chronicles. Those are solid fun. And I thought they were very well done. But like I definitely was glad to have that plastic gun. Oh geez. I was just trying to heal up with some first aid. Oh, Oh, man. I should have checked to see if I could juke around him there. Maybe I still can. I know I can juke him in the other room. No, what was I thinking? I can't juke here. Can I? Can I? I can! It's just really fiddly. Alright, I got this then. I got this. This guy's just like, I'm tired of you healing. Stop worrying about death and carry on with the adventure. No, I need my bandages. I don't know where else they are. Get it. Burp, 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 burp. All this because I ran into like one zombie. He's tired of our heal scumming. He's tired of having to restock those. He's the one who has to do all this stuff. I'm sick and tired of putting all these chairs back out. You're wrecking my office. We're more wrapped than a mummy in band-aids. Probably. We got like, even the stuff that's not necessary, like none of our bones are broken, but we fashioned ourselves a splint too. We're just all kinds of taped up. It's like, what is your injury? I'm panicked. All right, but what is your physical injury? I'm tired. Why are all these band-aids? Because I'm tired. I'm tired and scared, and I need this band-aid. Ah. Oh, man. Just a bandage ball. But by the time I get through the end of this, I'm going to be so wrapped in bandages that it's like, go ahead and stab me. You'll never reach my meat. You'll never reach the flesh that lies beneath my armor of adhesive. You'll never get through my silken scarves. All right. By God. Back up there. Trying to do something here, and these damn zombies just keep popping out. They're in basically like every room, so it's hard to even be it's hard to even be track of it, and especially if I'm running for them and I've ran through all these rooms, I can't remember. So it's just like, I've already killed a zombie here. No, I didn't. There was just one here. There was one chasing me and it happened to run through here. The door is locked. Okay. Okay. At least it's not ajar. Well, this is the wrong way. Dang it! Bup, ba-do, bup, ba-do, bup, ba-do. All right, we'll go the other way. We'll try and make it to the ladies' room because I think it implied that I could use that to attack them. And I would like to stay on one floor. And that's where I wanted to go in the first place anyway, so. Damn it! All right, the light should be on now, which should allow us to do whatever there is to do in here. Assuming there is a thing to do in here. Okay, there's a thing here. Oh, I'm just gonna hide. Please work. But where does he go? Well, I guess the broom was too much to ask for. I haven't been able to look at this at all, have I?
There's nothing in here.
She sounds exhausted. Why do I keep looking? Everything seems normal. Okay. Okay. Well, that's great. I need to take a quick breather here. I gotta pull my nose. I'll be back in just a few moments. Apologies. Usually I would be wrapping up by now, but I want to see this through. I feel like I'm getting close, so I'm going to continue this on as long as it doesn't get too late. Like 11:30 is my absolute maximum stopping time, so that's about an hour or so from now. Yeah, about an hour or so from now. So I will be right back, and then we'll see this through to the end. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. I'm back. Obviously. Clearly. What is this? It's just throwing crap at me. All right. Is that where I came? This is where I came in, isn't it? Welcome back. I'm back. Welcome back. What am I looking at here?
Something stuck stuck to the computer. It's frozen on there.
It's frozen on there. Oh, I guess. Oh, there's like icicles. Oh, it's chilly in here. Will the lighter work? It will. Key to the laboratory. Okay. Anything else?
It looks like it's broken.
I bet you say that about every computer you see. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's just afraid to admit she doesn't know how to use
It's really
computers.
cold in here. Can a broken air conditioner really make it this cold?
Probably, I guess. Maybe. All right. All right. We're stacking up on keys here. Can I find my way back to the locked door I encountered earlier? I think it was down this way. Yes, it's this one. Yes, that's it. Okay. Oh, the computers are broken to Alyssa. Yeah. Is that... Is that George just standing there? Because that looks like George Maxwell.
Excuse me.
You weren't supposed to have been born.
Oh. That's it.
You weren't supposed to have been born.
Okay. That's not a great way to start a conversation. Are you my dad? Well, well, what do you use the birthplace? Yeah. I don't know. Either he knows something I don't know, or like, I don't know what. Catch me if you can. Oh, you're never gonna catch me. Oh. Oh boy. Oh man. As I am known to say. But faster, we're still existing over here. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing, like, I wasn't supposed to be born. Okay, well, killing me now is not going to change that. I will still have been born. So, you know. Come here to catch me if you can. I think of the Gingerbread Man and Lord Farquaad. I haven't seen that movie in forever. Shrek is one of these things that, like, it's come up a lot when watching streamers, which is mostly the engagement I have with human beings, which is kind of, I don't know what that says about me, but you watch like streamers and people talk about like watching Shrek a lot as a child, and like I was an adult when that came out. And so it's strange to me because that was, you know, I was too old for that movie to be like the movie that I watched all the time as a kid. It also like doesn't mean like as much to me. It was just like, yeah, I saw it was pretty funny. And so now like, hey, deal with people a lot younger than me and like that is what a lot of my childhood movies are. You know, were to me is what they were to them. And it's like I barely remember a lot of that movie. And it just became like a meme, like the Shrek memes. Get out of the swamp! I like Shrek enough, but it wasn't a recurring thing. This guy acting like Atropos from the Goddess of Fate and Destiny from the show Supernatural. She killed people because angels did time travel shenanigans. I wonder. What's in the drawer? Nothing. Okay. Well, hopefully that was a thing that I was meant to do. I could have just left, I guess. Oh. Oh. Come on. Leave me be. Leave me be! These dang zombies. Daggum zombies. I could get into Supernatural. I watched like the first... like 2 or 3 episodes. And I was like, this seems interesting enough. And I just never kept up with it after that. That's another one that I hear people talk about all the time. And I'm like, I don't know if I have the time to watch through all of that. It sounds interesting, but a lot of those shows, like if you don't get invested in them, like they can get too hyped up and you go watch them and like, it was okay. It just goes back to my earlier thing that like I don't watch a lot of shows anymore. I can't get invested in anything anymore. Not like that. I gotta go back and watch my 1980s, 1990s anime. That's as far as I'm willing to go. I'm probably stop at season 10 or 11. 10 or 11? How many seasons are there? It's an unfortunate thing about long-running shows, particularly shows that have like continuity, that if they're running for too long, eventually it becomes too daunting a task for someone to enter into it. But I guess also I don't generally like binge watch stuff. So I know a lot of people will like binge watch, like watch a whole season over the course of a weekend. I just can't do it anymore. Supernatural did have an animation? Really? I didn't know about that. Just making my slow back and forth progress here. On the one hand, I feel like this would be quicker if I just used the gun, but I also know I would run out of ammo like super quick. And also, like, a lot of things require you to be one side or the other. I haven't been Bates for a while.
I wonder if these are the experiment results. I wonder what cerebral toxin is.
Oh, well, we already know that. I mean, Bates knows that. Because, like, Bates read all that stuff. Oh my god! You're kidding me! No, not that way. This way. Why would you automatically run that way? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Time for me to have fun. All right, Sky. I'll catch you later. Thanks as always for stopping in. Catch you on the next one. Always appreciated. Always a pleasure to see you. Back down we go. That's my mistake for looking at stuff. A lot of traps in this level. A lot of traps. A lot of triggers for zombies to bust out. As long as I'm down here, I might as well get the first aid kit. I might as well. Might as well treat myself with some heals. I gotta kill all these zombies over and over and over again. Now I can just relax and wait. Kaboom! It's a good thing that fire extinguisher never goes away. Right here. Let's go get it. Hopefully nothing else comes up. I do like the music. The music's always really good in the Clock Tower series. I can't think of any game I played that I'm like, man, I hate this music. I feel like I either like the music and comment on it, and I'm like, man, I really like this music, really jamming out, or it's just like completely forgettable and I never say anything about it. I feel like I say that about like 10 times a stream for most games. It's like, well, the music's good. It's interesting like looking back on this like early PlayStation 1 3D stuff. You compare this to like some of the stuff later on in the PlayStation 1 lifespan. The difference is quite striking because people were still learning how to do everything in 3D. They were creating the tools on the spot because a lot of the tools just didn't exist yet. Up we go. Maybe I'll finally get to go in that other room. Although, in fairness, I did trigger that last zombie. There's got to be something closer by that I can interact with these things with. But then again, it is just like the other clock tower, like the first clock tower, just ramped up. Because there are times in the first clock tower where like walk all the way to one side of the mansion, and then Scissorman would show up, and you have to run like way back to find a place you could hide in. And great, I've dealt with that. And now I've got to go all the way back to where I was going. But it didn't happen as much. This is like every single door, something's popping out.
I haven't a clue what this machine does.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Key to the handcuffs. Kinky.
Well, there's nothing here.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Where was... I've been this way before. Where was that room where that body was laying on the ground? Assuming it wasn't just another zombie. We haven't been... Well, no, I did go down this way, but I didn't really get a chance to explore it because there was a zombie here. Or a zombie chased me here. And watch, there's going to be a zombie here. How did I know? Let's see if I can hide in the bathroom again. Maybe I can use some chairs here. Where are you going? There's plenty of chairs in here. Maybe I can use one of these chairs. Or maybe I'm just... Well, I can always juke it through this area here. I mean, these chairs usable? Nope. Okay. Perfect. At least this is closer. Oh my gosh. Yeah. So I gotta say, this is getting real tedious now. I was having fun with this game, but now I'm just like, I'm kind of tired of it. I'm gonna finish it. I'm gonna see it through. But this is just aggravating. It's like I can't walk 2 feet without having to run away from some damn zombie. It's just ridiculous. The chair is too powerful. These chairs are well-built chairs. Got clock tower fatigue. Yeah, I fatigue specifically for this one.
Oh, it's locked.
Okay. What do we got? Try that first, and then...
Oh, it's locked.
Could be storage. Oh, it is. It's just like you got to space it out more. If you're running into the foe, whatever it is, like every single room, it's just too much.
Yellow liquid.
Mm-hmm. Kind of like what's inside the zombies. Everything seems normal. Okay.
Huh? It's moving.
Oh, please, no. Okay. Oh my gosh. It's completely concealed by stuff.
Who's there?
Father?
Oh!
Alyssa.
Daddy
What are you
dearest.
doing here?
Handcuffs?
He's
Who
extremely
did this to
calm.
you?
Is it even a question?
You're in danger here. Quickly, go to the lab director's office.
Well, what about you?
I'll be there in a minute. Don't worry about me.
Okay. Where is the lab director's office? Is it through here? Could you give me some directions? I don't know where that is. It's probably not here. Isn't the lab director's office would be that room on the, like, way down the other end of the hall?
Red card. I wonder what it's for.
Huh. All right. Red card. Make a note of that. All right, I guess that's that. Burp. We're getting flagged over here. No, he's gone. Okay. Let's see if we can make our way back to that. I think I remember where it is. It's probably that office that had that big painting in it. Do. Which should be down this away. This one, I think. Oh, there he is. Getting an eye exam.
Father?
Hurry, Alyssa, inside.
Oh, God. Oh, jeez.
Coming.
Huh? Maxwell?
Alyssa, hurry. Get inside.
But Father...
I'll be okay. Something happened between us.
Uh-huh.
We're just going to talk.
I somehow
Something
doubt
happened?
that.
Between who? What are you talking about?
Oh.
Uncle Philip. Father is just outside.
Oh, I thought he was dead.
Now I finally know the secret of the Maxwell curse.
Uh-huh.
Maxwell?
Oh, we're getting the juicy details now.
It was all his doing. The curse, it was only a rumor.
Alan Hale?
Uh-huh.
My father?
Yes, your father. He's just outside, isn't he?
Oh, geez. Tell me the story before you go out there and get chopped up. Oh, well, okay. I'll see you later. Boy, Uncle Phil believes the curse is a lie. After he tried to choke me out, you know. Everything seems normal. Don't tell him, Alyssa. You know, we really don't know. It is locked. Okay, I have a desk key. Let us use that. Excellent.
A green card. I wonder if it's important.
Well, I've got the RGB cards now. I don't think I want to go back out there. That should just be the desk, right? This thing that I've already...
George Maxwell.
Oh.
Is there anyone at the lab by the name of Maxwell?
It's funny that she doesn't know, but like the subtitles just give his name away. I was chilling here for a few hours. I'm sure it'll be fine. The door is locked. Okay. A slot for inserting cards. Well, I don't know. Subtitles give us the name is weird. I wonder if the Japanese version has to have subtitles too. I wonder if they just don't name them. Or they could have just put it like Masked Man. It's very strange. We'll just go through.
Wrong card.
Okay. Red card. There we go. Green card would be too convenient, you know what I'm saying? Since we found it in here. Nothing's ever that straightforward. Oh, we got an elevator? Is that all there is here? Yep. Okay. The elevator doesn't respond. Do I need a card?
Wrong card.
Oh, it does swipe. It wouldn't be the red again. Aha! There we go. There we go. There's only two, so we must be going down. Yeesh. Oh, no. I don't know where I'm supposed to go here. Oh, she just does it for me. Okay. That was weird. I really don't know what to do here. It's right there. Oh my God. Let there be something here, please. This is what I'm saying, like, they crammed too much in. What was it? The red card. Oh, Jesus. Come on. Oh, come on. There better be a first aid kit here. It just straight up prevented me from doing that. I know I acted too slowly, but like I didn't have a choice there. All right, I guess I'm going back down now. But he'll wait patiently while I do this. God. It's so absurd. It's so absurd. Oh my Lord. Please be something down here I can use. I'm about to die. Anything. What's funny, there's going to be zombies in these rooms too. Better be like a chair or something. This door. Oh, yikes. No, okay. Nope. Nope. All right, it's juking time. Let's see which way he goes. Okay. Good, good, good. Get out of there. There's these blades right here. Just use them. Also, what am I looking at here? A bunch of bodies and stuff. These all get really messed up. Oh no. Okay. Can I juke him through here? I can. Good. Run, 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 run. God damn it. There's got to be something somewhere. Do 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 do. All right, we'll try the next door. Did he have something on his face for a second there? That was very strange. Oh God, there's nothing here. Okay. Get out of here. Oh my God. Oh Jesus. No. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. My health is too low. What in God's name am I supposed to do there? Okay. Move it. What's wrong with you? Okay. This is so stupid. I gotta be able to get back up somewhere because there ain't nothing down here. So there better not be zombies in every goddamn room. Oh, I gotta kill the tracking for a sec here. Couple of secs. You're just gonna have to deal with me staring at you unflinchingly here. Oh shit. Come on, use it. I did the same thing last time. There better be something in here that takes care of this. Nope, there is not. Is there something out here that takes care of this? No? Okay. Oh God. This is insane. Hurry up, you need to hide from the crazed killer. Don't come out here. But also, run all the way back here if you feel the need. I probably could have gone down that hallway. I think the bathroom was down that way too. Oh well. That's what I'm saying. Like the samurai thing was kind of irritating, but I found it to be hilarious in setup and premise. And it really didn't put me off that much having to go back through. However, this section here there's a lot of rooms I have to go through here. As far as I know, I have to go through these rooms. And they put a zombie in like every single room. And if I'm not Bates, it really doesn't matter. Either I'm Bates and I'm going to run out of bullets immediately, Because the shotgun only holds 4, the pistol only holds 5. And I have to spend all this time running around trying to find another shotgun. And if I'm not Bates, then I just have to continually run back and forth across this map. It's craziness. All right, well, I can get a first aid kit while I'm down here. Oh my god. Might as well. Burp, 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 burp. This way. All right, I'm going to get down there. I'm going to get back down there. You know, it's weird. Oh, you know, I'm just thinking about where the because we're going back down to the first floor. The first floor is where we started. But that double set of doors the set of double doors that's locked. That's the same on the other side. Let's see if this is. I'll do a little more of these. Okay. But I got to go back upstairs and then go back downstairs. Oh boy. Boop. Well, at this point, I'm going to go back down there. And as soon as I find somewhere to put the amulet, I'm dropping it. And hopefully that'll lessen the travel. Just because there's nothing close, like, I'm assuming that's what they want me to do now. They want me to shoot stuff now. It's shotgun time. Hopefully I'm not locked out of this. If I'm locked out of this, then... Oh, thank God. I just had this sinking feeling that I was like, the door is locked. Like, just one of these traps. All right, red card. Yep. This is tedious right here. Yeah. Yeah, this is just really like kind of falling apart at the end. I still think the story is interesting. It's just you don't need. This isn't Resident Evil. This is the same problem I had with I'm blue on this one, right? Alone in the Dark 2 and 3. Less so with 3. 3 was decent, but Alone in the Dark 2, where they try to make it more combat heavy, but the game really isn't set up for satisfying combat. And this really feels like they wanted it to be more like a Resident Evil, but they're not really giving you combat options like a Resident Evil. And because the zombies chase you, there's not even like, oh, I juked that zombie. Now I don't have to worry about it right now. Because in Resident Evil, the zombies don't follow you through rooms, generally speaking. So it's like they're kind of mixed up on what they... I feel like they're mixed up on what they want the game experience to be. If it was every now and then, it would be fine, but it's like every single room. Every single room. Oh my God, and I can't even leave the room. I can't even leave the room without taking some injury here. Blue card. It's just like every single door. It's so insane. Because I would be angry even if I was Bates and could just shotgun them. Because that's like half my ammo right there in the first 2 rooms. What were they thinking? What were they thinking? I gotta run all the way back up here. Oh my gosh. Unless there's something down there I can attack them with, but I didn't see anything. It would be nice. Maybe I'll find it. No, don't do that. Oh my God. No juice, just following. Yeah. You get the room jukes and like those are useful, but that's not, it doesn't ultimately matter. They just chase you everywhere. It's like a game filled with Mr. X. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's all Mr. X. There's no zombie. It's just all Mr. X. Over and over again. And then you beat Mr. X and you go through the next door. You walk 2 feet forward and a new Mr. X pops up. Get in there. This better work. This is how you become the next AVGN. Oy, oy, oy. That's like a curse more than a blessing. I like AVGN. He's been doing it for a long time, and I think it started out as like a fun character, and then it just became like a bad cliche. And I think a lot of people didn't get that it was a character, and like, old video games are terrible. And like, no, not all of them. And there's redeeming qualities even in the worst of them. But then I'm not saying anything that a million other people haven't said about AVGN. They're funny. They're very funny. But this game has, I never read into it too much because I didn't really want to spoil the game too much. But I knew going into this game had a bad rep, and a lot of people were like, look, just skip this one. Look, just don't play it. Like, no, I'm going to check it out. How bad could it be? And like, at least on the onset, it was like, this controls pretty well. It's got an interesting premise. Yeah. Yeah, I think people, even if people didn't caught that he was a character, didn't catch that on, just taking the, he was talking calmly. Yeah. He did do videos with heroes alongside those who were talking calmly. He did. I enjoyed those. I liked his like behind the scenes stuff. I like this stuff talking about, you know, his passion for filmmaking. But even more so than that, it was like that, not understanding that his opinions are like for entertainment purposes taken to an extreme at how bad things are. But you know, you run out of games that are interesting to talk about, and maybe this happens with like a lot of content creators, right? You get yourself pigeonholed, you find something you're successful, the successful niche, and then you're doing it forever because you start making money at it and you're like, well, this is my job now. But then if you ever get tired of doing it, it's hard to move on to a new job. It's hard to transition your content that you're creating to something new and keep those viewers. I think about people who were big Minecraft YouTubers, or at least ones that I watched like 10 years ago, and then reaching a point where it was clear they wanted to play other games. They wanted to do other kinds of content. and you wouldn't see much of it because it was obvious they put it out. It wouldn't get the views. They weren't getting money. They weren't getting paid for it. And they had made it their living, and they were just like stuck. Like, even if you kind of lose your passion for it, like, you get stuck. You have to do this now because you don't have something else. And like, if you were doing this professionally, like, and getting paid for it, and then 5 years later, you're like, well, I guess this isn't working anymore. Would you want to go back to like working at a 7-Eleven or something? Like, that would be rough. That would be hard. So then it's like, well, I guess I better just keep doing it. Or you sell your brand to somebody else and then they do it. Dang it. Didn't I just take care of this freaking zombie? Oh my gosh. All right, I guess hiding in the bathroom wasn't enough. There's got to be something here. There's got to be something. There's got to be something that I can use. Like, you're grinning at me like an imbecile. Oh, come on. Oh my God. I would have made it if not for the, hold on, I got to look at the door. It's fine. I'll continue. Yes. I think I just had to juke out of this room. Like a furnace or something. Just push them in the furnace. It's fine. No, it's locked. That's what it was. Okay. Come on. Come on. Open the door. Thank you. Thank you. Jeez. Why are you walking? I'm telling you to run. Go! Oh boy. I'm gonna take a look in this room. Is there somewhere right in this room? I saw like bookshelves in this room. Or the desk drawer or something. Is there somewhere I can put the amulet up here so I can just not have to deal with this again? Also, if you need a key card to get through these doors, how are the zombies getting on the elevator? How are they doing any of this? I guess I'm just riding the elevator again. We're just on the same loop again. Oh my God, I just looked at the time too. Run out of time. I have to do this. I need to close this out. I'm not going to want to continue this. Just because if I continue this, it'll be like a 15-minute stream. I'm already like way over the time I usually would go anyway. I'm not doing this till like 2 in the morning, like that Paper Mario time. But there can't be like that much more of this. I imagine. God, I don't even know. Two AM clock tower. Oh, please, no. I did that when I finished Paper Mario because I was like, it's not that much further, right? I'm pretty close to the end, right? And I just stopped looking at the time and like, yeah, that's fine. I'll make it. Because if I stop now, the next stream will just be really short. And it'll be like, because I've had so many games where like, all right, well, I'm out of time. I'll have to come back and finish this next week. And then the next week it was like 20 minutes and it was done. Like, oh, well, I don't know what to do now. Oh, boy. Whoop. All right, let's see if there's somewhere we can put this that's like right here. So I don't have to, because there's like 2 more doors in that room and I can totally tell I'm going to open those 2 doors and there's going to be zombies in them. Unless there's some way that I haven't sorted out that I can kill them down there. Yeah, nothing I can think of. I can't think of anything I've encountered. Even the bathroom didn't seem to do it. Like I hid there. Some zombies go away. That zombie did not. Or am I just, do I have to kill that zombie? All right. Can I put my amulet here? Okay, great. This is kind of going to suck because I might have to get attacked.
Wrong card.
Oh, shit, it's the red one. It would be nice to have my health fully up, but I can deal with this. I can contend with it. I'll risk it. Let's go. Brown. Bang. Now remember where we parked. I swear to God, if that zombie's back in here, I swear to God. Don't be in here. Don't do it. No zombie, no zombie, no zombie, no zombie. Okay. Okay. It really had me stressed that something was going to pop out of there and I'd have to fight it. And I didn't want to have to do that. What's over here?
It's full of some yellow liquid.
What's it taste like? Missed opportunity for liquor enemy. Yeah. Everything's normal. Oh, I could have put it down here too. Well, I'm not going back for it. I'm not doing that. I don't know what this is.
I wonder what this is.
Close enough. Close enough. Don't worry about this body. It's fine. Don't worry about it. All right, what's in this one? Hey, it's Shannon. What's up, Shannon? What's happening?
Despicable wench.
Oh? Why?
You ruined my life.
How?
Your curse has befallen me, and I'll never forgive you for it.
Lady, I don't even know who you are. Oh!
You cursed
Uh-oh.
wench.
I'm not getting a panic here. It's not asking me to... Oh.
Off, bitch.
Punch her! Get her, Bates!
Hell?
You ain't no ghost. All right. Well... That worked out nicely. Oh, am I going to get a knife now? Oh, I got a hatchet. Perfecto. Perfecto. Man, I'm sure I'm glad I put that amulet down when I did. I was just worried about fighting zombies. If I didn't have the amulet, I would probably have just been choked to death. Oh.
There's something in its belly. Odd the way it sticks out like that.
Oh, goodness. Well, let's get to cutting. That was a nice sound. We got a graveyard key. Great. Hello. That was very satisfying, if wasteful. Just not having to run was very good. It made me very happy. All right, what's next? Yeah, just even though like, well, it's gonna take us 2 more zombies for me to be out of this. Hey, it's Hank Hill. Oh, Bates hasn't talked to you before. What's up?
I don't know what's going on. I'm totally clueless.
Yep.
You should be the one to hightail it out of here.
What the hell? Your voice.
Yeah.
You'd just be throwing your life away.
Yep.
I don't understand, but thanks for the advice.
Okay. Okay, that's weird. Maybe I shouldn't have talked to him as Bates. No, I want to get that amulet back. Whoop. Oh, I hope I didn't get that one wrong, but we'll see. Beep. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I haven't talked to him as Bates before, but also my interactions with him as Alyssa weren't that much anyway, so we'll see. save. Yeah, I saved. I just grabbed the amulet. We'll see if it's the wrong choice. I can always reload that save. He's probably gone. So if usually don't have like the option to talk to him again. So, dang it. Oh my God. That's such a dumb, useless hassle. Why you do this? Burp, 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 burp. Beep. And we've got there's a locked door in the furnace room. And I've got a key. So hopefully it is that key. Unless it opens that door, which would be nice. Yep, he's gone. I don't want to look at nothing anymore. Please, please, please. Yes. Oh. Hopefully not chopped up. You know what? If he is, I can live with it. Depending on what ending I get, I could live with it. They appear to me in some sort of cemeterium. I mean, that would make sense. Hey! You're hiding back there, Uncle Phil.
Uncle Philip.
Alyssa.
Drunk on the job again, eh?
Alan Hale.
Hank has to live to tell us about some propane.
Completely.
Something tells me his legacy will carry on.
He fooled. Even me.
Uh-huh.
Uncle Philip, what did my father do?
Alyssa. The golden statue.
Yeah. Yeah.
It wasn't the curse.
Okay.
It was all his plan.
Whose plan?
Watch out for you too.
What? What?
Uncle Philip. No.
Okay. Oh.
A key. Oh, I've got to find my father.
Okay. Mistranslation? I don't think it's mistranslation. I just think it's, it's obtuse. Someone's dying words like, you've got to... The last thing I must tell you is... Oh, no. All right, let's see if this gets us out of here. If we unlock this, it'll take us right to the other door. Assuming this gets us unlocked. Is there anything in here?
There's nothing here.
Okay. Fair enough. Anything there?
Look at all of this blood.
Oh, okay. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Get ready. Large door. Okay. This looks like a large door. It is a large door. And we got the green key card we haven't used, and there's a key swipe right here. Let's get in there. There's the statue that we supposedly burned.
Statue? But why is it here? I thought I burned it.
So did I. Oh, I'm getting raided by kaiju. What's up, kaiju? Thank you for the raid. Everything seems normal. I don't like normal. Let's put our amulet down there. Hey, kaiju ace. Like, what's up? How's it going? I'm just approaching the end. It'll probably be a few more minutes, as the ghost head going. It is torturous. All the way at the end, it's torturous. Like, you can't walk 5 feet without getting into a zombie. And then you got to run all the way back to a bathroom or a fire extinguisher or something. It is extra tedious. But I think I'm approaching the end. I don't really have any answers. What's going on here? But I think I'm almost done.
Well, there's nothing here.
How was the gaming on the Uta? Oh my god. I can't say the name of the game. The cute fluffy-eared anime girl game with the masked man and the fighting. I believe that's what you were playing tonight. How'd that go? I didn't plan on going this late, but I want to end it.
All labeled cerebral toxin.
Uh-huh.
Gosh, there's so much of it.
No fooling. All right. The door is locked. Well. Uta Wade Rumono. I'm sure that's somewhat close. It's fun. Got to kick some ass. Nice. Nice. I think the last time I watched you, it busted up a giant monstrous lion. And then they found a cub. But everyone was like, no, you have to kill it. What am I doing here? What am I doing here? Why am I here? Do I need to change?
The statue. But why is it here? I thought I burned it.
All right. Well, I'm going to go find my first aid kit. A shotgun, too. It will be nice when I use it. Unfortunately, the way the game works is that I have a shotgun. You can only have one weapon at a time. And finding the same weapon doesn't stack the ammo. It's just like, oh, you already have a weapon. You can't pick this up. Okay. Can I take the bullets? Nope. They're sealed within. It's a single-use shotgun. It's sealed at the factory. You can't take the bullets out except by firing it, apparently. That's how they do things here. Oh, good. This is what I wanted, because I need to change. Or I want to change. Just casually walk out. No, don't stand right there. What are you, stupid? What's wrong with you? He's morbid out. Come on. Come on. Oh my gosh. Are you not going to come out? All right. Maybe he just doesn't want to do it on the stairs. Can you walk through the door? No. Come on. I gotta get the zombie out here, or he's just gonna be chasing me forever. You can't tell me they can't follow me out here. They follow me up the key code locked elevator. They'll follow me this way. There he is. He's just shy. He's just too shy. He didn't want me looking up his skirt, is this thing. You notice is like the red spot is down his ankle? I mean, I pointed it out a lot, but it's like, it's quite frequent that these zombies have their zombie brain in their feet. I think there's something going on there. I think maybe Varden, I'm starting to see his anti-foot approach. I'm starting to see the sense of it. If all of these people are growing zombie brains in their feet, maybe it's because they, they need to cover their feet up. All right, let's see if there's anything going on here now. Hey, there is. It's Daddy Dearest. Father, why am I cursed? No. No, that's not what I said. Talk to the person. The hell game.
Hey, you.
What zombie brain?
Bates. How sly. To go on about the Maxwell curse and all.
Interesting.
So, you figured it all out. Not surprising. Even if you do know, it doesn't matter anymore.
Uh-huh.
Because it's all over now.
Is it?
It's over? I'm not so sure.
You should go down first. You do want to see the conclusion, don't you?
Uh-huh. I guess. I don't know where I'm going. Yes, I will pick it up. I'm surprised Bates didn't shank him. So am I. So am I. I'll go down first. Where am I supposed to go? Or is that door open now? I'm meeting there. I don't have another key. Is it? It is. All right. Well, we'll see if it's truly all over now. It could be. It might be. It's all over. Oh my god. Of course there had to be one more. Let's go for a jog. Maybe I should have stayed as Bates and just shotgunned everything through here, but I just get the feeling that I don't imagine Bates is the one seeing this through, but maybe I'm wrong. If they put a zombie there, maybe I'm just supposed to kill that zombie, you know? Just bash it with a statue. Oh boy. All right. Well, it's fine. It's fine. This gives me the incentive I need to go back and get that first aid kit so that I'm not on the brink of death. Because who the hell knows what they're going to put up next. I swear to God, if I kill the zombie and go down the hallway and it's just the end, I'm just going to completely lose it. Like, that'll be the ultimate, like, the final FU from this game. I just don't know what they were thinking with all of these annoying ass zombies shoved in here. It's just beyond the pale, as they say. There was a pot in this room, but I don't know if it's still, I did use it. It's probably gone. It's gone. Okay. It's fine. The ultimate show of spite from the game. I always get the feeling in games when the difficulty ramps up or just becomes extremely annoying at the end. The feeling I get is that they don't have an ending and they don't want you to find out. And so they're just doing everything they can to keep you from reaching the end that they know sucks. Like, that's how I felt about the TMNT on the NES, that like it got so bad at the end because the final fight with Shredder was nothing. It was hot garbage. It was so easy. It was so anticlimactic. And then the end is just like, yeah, you won. That it really felt like they'd used everything up to that point and then realized, like, hey, our final boss sucks. Let's make sure no one gets there. And that's what this is starting to feel like. And it's like, you know what? We really ran out of steam with the story and I really don't know where to go with it, but we're out of time and out of budget, so we got to release this game. Just pile a bunch of crap in there so no one will ever reach it. Not because it's hard, but because they'll get so irritated that they'll just give up. And that's TMNT and was anticlimactic. Yeah. Oh my God, really? They're everywhere now. They're everywhere I want to be. It wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't for, like, this is what I have to do. Even if I was Bates, I've only got one shotgun round left. It would already be done. Gotta run all the way back here. And again, like, it is the same thing that would happen with the other clock towers, where the chaser would show up, your scissor man or whatnot would show up, and you'd have to book it somewhere to find a place to hide or find some item you can interact with. But it wasn't every single door. Like, I wouldn't have finished the first one, let alone play through any of the other clock towers, if it was like every single door had a scissor man behind it that you had to run from. It's just too much. It's too much, damn it. But I think anything that I saw, like, I didn't read super deep into it. Everything I saw about this game was pretty much focused on, like, that samurai being, like, the worst thing ever. And even though they didn't go into detail on, like, if you don't interact with the samurai in the beginning of the game, then you're going to get to the end of the game. You can't finish it. And even that, I didn't think it was that bad. It's just this constant, like, oh, look, here's another zombie. All right, hopefully that was the only one. And I did kill him, so he shouldn't just be back there. That looks like it just like... I can't even really run past them. You can't like run past the side of them. As soon as you get within like 5 feet of them, they're on you. Gotta get the key card. It'd make them, even opening the doors is a pain. Should get at least the number of enemies isn't like Silver Surfer on the NES. Yeah. God, I haven't played that since I was a kid. And I did not enjoy it. And I've had no desire to come back to it. It's just your typical like screen full of garbage, one hit kill. You know, not great controls, too much going on. Like, we didn't have a game, so we just made it impossible. That's how it felt like. The licensed games, that's why licensed games, when I was a kid anyway, had like the worst possible reputation. Like, you never wanted to play, you know, any game based on a property because they're almost universally terrible. And for me, that didn't really change, at least on the home console, until Batman Arkham Asylum. And that's when things really turned around. There's some good Spider-Man games too, but they kind of wavered in quality. They're up and down. The latest stuff was pretty decent. Bodies, bodies, bodies. Uh-oh. Oh, it's her.
Not going to let you escape. You're going to die here.
But why?
What have I done?
Shannon, stop!
What a joke. Calling my name. Did you ever have the right to call me by my name?
Uh-huh.
You abandoned me when I was just a little girl.
Okay. Tell me more. Go on. I'm waiting.
If you must kill someone, kill me. What
Yeah.
good is there in getting revenge against Alyssa?
Revenge? Maybe you're right. But there must be a better way.
I'm confused too. Okay. That was the wildest death noise I've ever heard.
What a foolish girl.
What the fuck?
Who is that?
What the fuck was that?
My daughter.
Uh-huh.
Huh?
What is going on? All right, well, she's dead. Glad I interacted with her. It was worth so much. Thanks for explaining what's going on. Wow, that's a big fat body. Oh, there's this guy. What's up with you?
Detective.
My investigation's over. I just found Tate's body. There's no sign that the number of zombies is decreasing, and it's time to get out of here.
Uh-huh.
Are you gonna try to escape?
The zombies will get us and eat us if we stay here like this. Let's try to get out of here together.
It sounded like all of that audio was sped up. Like the original stuff was much shorter, and they're just like, are you going to try to escape? No, I'm not going to try to escape.
I just can't run away and leave things like this.
What am I looking at here? Oh, I thought I could interact with this big tubby body here. Some kind of tool has been placed here. Okay. Fair enough. moving on. Somehow the cop got all the way down here and just ignored like everything else that was going on. Like, I found my man. Boy, what an adventure. Why are you here? Oh my god, do I really have to run all the way back out? Is there nothing else? What have I done to deserve this? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. I wouldn't like the answer. My god. It's like, we've given you one crumb of story. Are you not satisfied? Must you see more? Why can't you just leave it at that? Also, where's that cop at? Come shotgun the zombie for me. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Resident Evil was lacking, so the game was punishing you. I finished that game. Or wait, are you talking about the more recent TMNT? Which I did finish that too. It wasn't the best, but I made it through. I lived. We all did. It was a team effort. We won as a team. Oh my god. Recent. I did okay. I did okay. I was curious what Splinter was like, and it felt appropriate given the age difference between myself and the other people streaming. At least the ones that I am aware of. It was rough. He's very short range, but he gets a lot of combos, but is not doing like a ton of damage overall. But I enjoyed it. It was fun. I love that game so much, just because like everything out of it was like the old cartoon and the old action figure line. Some real vintage stuff there. Which honestly I'm surprised, because that's so out of date now. I mean, even the stuff that came after it, there's got to be like 2 or if not 3 TMNT animated series continuities that came out after that original cartoon that would be considered retro by age now. I think the weirdest TMNT was when they decided that the TMNT would not be battling mutants, they would instead be battling yokai. So everything was like, it's infused by evil spirits. That was a weird run. We'll go back and watch the original series. It's good. It's entertaining. You could say it's a far cry from like the original comic, but it became its own thing. A real marketing powerhouse. Yokai TMNT? Yeah, it was odd. Those were the first ones I noticed where they made TMNT. They made like the 4 turtles were all depicted as different types of turtles, so they were all very unique characters. It's from the 2003 series. Was the 2003 series the one where Shredder's and Utrom? I thought that one was pretty good. It's pretty messed up. If that is the same one I'm thinking of, it's pretty messed up what happens with Baxter Stockman, where you just watch him like slowly losing his body as the plot progresses. Yeah, Shredder's and Utrom. I thought that was an interesting take. I thought that was a cool take on it. I like that. I didn't watch a ton of it. What I caught, I enjoyed. I did play on the PlayStation 2. There's a TMNT game that was based on that series, and that was where I learned most about it. Max was talking about it got turned into a brain and eyes. Yeah. Because if I remember right, it just starts out with like every time he's failing, they're like taking more of his body, and then eventually like there's just nothing left. Awesome. Hard but awesome. Yeah, I don't believe I ever finished it. Oh, are you kidding me? My God. I guess I took too long opening that door because, like, here's George Maxwell. Wish it was a monster in that show. Oh, it's been a while. Okay, can I get out of here? Run back the way I came. This is absolutely ridiculous. Oh my God. This doesn't end in the next like 10 minutes. It's just over. I'm never coming back. The government agent guy. Oh, that's right. That's right. There's gotta be. Oh, I don't. None of those other rooms offered any way to like defeat these enemies. I think I could hide from some of them in some of those rooms with the flipped up tables if the lights were off, but I feel like since the lights are already on, it's just not gonna work. Abducted by aliens during the Civil War, then escaped, became an anti-alien super soldier. Yeah. Sending a horde and Mr. Machete. Yeah, that's just. I think he just shows up at like random time cycles. This is just like bad luck, but it's still like. Again, it wouldn't be so bad if I had the means to fight back or if there were more hiding spaces, but they're all like in the same area here. Like everywhere I can go is like about the same. There's nothing down there that I can hide behind or anything I can do anything with. So I just have to run all the way back through here. And then I'm gonna have to run all the way back that way and hope that I don't run into anything. No, I just gotta wait. There's not even like a button press or anything. Like once you've clicked on it, once you've selected it, you're locked in and you're just waiting. Oh my God. It gets the job done, man. It's just chapter 3's version of chapter 2's broom, and chapter 2's broom is just chapter 1's version of the closet. It is wild. Necessary given the amount of crap they throw at you, but it is wild to have a game like this where there is just like there's one thing you can do that will always work. Because that was a lot of, at least the original Clock Tower, a lot of the fun and scare of it was that most places you could go to hide or things you could set up to try to impede Scissorman would only work once, if they even worked then. And then the next time you go to hide in the bathroom, he just stabs through the bathroom stall. Or you try to hide under the bed and he just stabs you through the bed. Sometimes you'd get a chance to escape. Often you were just done for. And that made like the uncertainty with everything. It made it extra spooky. But also, he wasn't behind every single door. He wasn't coming out so often that was like a real legit concern. There were still enough places that as long as you were moving through the game at a decent enough pace, like you weren't going to run out of those. Yeah. The original, if you didn't know, is getting a re-release, which should be out, I believe, in October on modern platforms. Switch, I think. Switch and PS5. possibly PC. They're basically, it's the original version with some new music and I think there's like some new animated cutscenes. I think I said that, but also they've combined in some extra scenes that were only in the PlayStation 1 release of the game, which was originally Super Nintendo. So I'm excited to see that. I did not pre-order the limited run games set with it. Just had a bunch of stuff that looked neat, but I know would just like collect dust on my shelf. But I will most certainly buy the digital copy when it comes out because I want to see it all. It'll be nice to have all of the extra stuff from the PlayStation version added in, including an additional like 2-second snippet at the end of the game that explains how Edward Burroughs returns. Or is it Dan Barrows? I forget which is which. Well, anyway, like the big fat purple guy. Like he returns in Clock Tower 2. And I'm like, wow, he survived that. Well, they explain it in the PlayStation version for like a split second. Okay. Better not be anything behind this door. I swear to God. I swear to God. Oh. Well, this looks like an ending. Yeah, because the original Clock Tower was never officially released in the US either, so this would technically be the first time we've gotten it over here.
I envied you.
Wow.
Your brilliance. Your wealthy family. Everyone must die.
This is quite a setup he's got here.
Crazy. Talking to you won't do any good.
Like this whole thing.
Forget, since I was the one who made you crazy.
Oh, okay.
Father?
Alyssa, you are not my daughter. You're the daughter of George Maxwell.
Oh, no.
I was jealous of this man.
Okay.
So to make him fall,
Yeah.
I dug you up from the Maxwell's grave.
What?
What are you talking
Why
about?
why were we in a grave?
I don't understand.
You were the cursed child of the Maxwell family.
Okay.
The daughter with the cruel alter ego.
All right.
The cursed daughter born into the Maxwell family every few generations.
Okay. So they buried her alive.
Everyone must die.
Oh, geez. Oh, God. Why am I panicking? Oh.
But I loved you as if you were my own daughter.
Okay.
I never thought of you as a tool to harm anyone. So I infected the statue with bacteria to make him go crazy.
Okay. Well, that didn't really work out because it created a bunch of zombies and like
Father?
all kinds of other stuff.
Alyssa, hurry and leave. This building is going to blow up.
Okay. I have a lot of questions, but I don't think any of them are worth getting answered. Oh, God.
Everyone must die.
Oh, Jesus. Panic.
You're not my father.
Lie down.
Oh, good. Oh, did we blow up too? Am I dead? Is it over? You know, it's over one way or the other. Are we going to get any more? All right. Okay. They're digging up graves.
Look at this. I'll get him with this.
Do you know what you're doing?
Get him with this
Digging up
baby.
the Maxwell grave?
You think the curse is real? It's pure absurdity. The curse of the Maxwells is just an old wives' tale.
Okay. But they believed it enough to bury Alyssa alive as an infant. Well, that makes perfect sense. Oh.
It's hard, isn't it?
They did it to themselves.
Everyone's dead, and it's all my fault.
Maybe so.
It would have been better if I had died.
I'm not going to die.
Oh, okay.
It's not that you've died there once already, you know. Well, I guess I've got to get rid of those zombies.
What?
It's not gonna be easy.
What? Oh my gosh. Oh man. Alyssa did not deserve this. Maybe she did. I mean, they're like, well, I love his plan is like, I was jealous of him, so I dug up his daughter that he buried alive that they thought were cursed, that actually did have an evil alternate personality that went around stabbing people, but the curse probably isn't real. So anyway, I decided not to use you for revenge. So instead I infected a statue with the zombie bacteria, but then somehow I gave that statue to him, but also gave it to my friend Philip Tate, and then his kids got it, and they all turned into zombies or some kind of something. And then, what? I don't think some things got lost in translation. I don't think so. At some point, I'll go back and I'll play the undubbed version that reverts back stuff. Retranslates things. I'll have to see how much they actually did, because I don't know if they just put the Japanese audio back in. That's not really going to do it. But no, this plot is convoluted as hell. But it's I think that's just how it's written. I don't think it's like, I don't want to say it's not well written. It's not very clearly written. It's written to be like mysterious and ooh, you'll never know what's going on kind of thing. And instead it's just kind of like, wow, this is a real mess. So what happened? Who knew? We didn't expect you to ever see this part. That's why we jammed all those zombies in the end, so you'd never make it. Somehow you made it through. Are you happy now? You better not be. Written jumbled and without all the clues and plot pieces. Yeah. I mean, a lot of the stuff in like the clock tower is like, there's little slivers you're supposed to pick up here and there and kind of piece together, but there's always going to be gaps. But I feel like this really didn't have those slivers. Like, I'd find a note and it's like, this says George Maxwell. Who's George Maxwell? And then that's it. And like nothing else is said about it. Like, oh, okay. You dared to push the edge. You better not be happy about it. That's how I feel. I feel like if I was like, yeah, I like this game, like the director would be like, where are you? Where are you? I got a knuckle sandwich for you. How dare you enjoy this? All right. Can I get past these? Okay, I can't skip the credits. Well, let's wait for the credits to go through here. We'll see what ending I got. I'm guessing an A. It could be a B. The reason I'm guessing A is that it's an actual ending. None of the ones I got were actual endings. However, those were all pretty low on the scale. I think the highest I got in there was a G, which was getting crushed by the samurai. But I mean, I could see B or C having an actual ending. It's funny that like none of the other characters are mentioned or appear at all. Does really want to make you suffer the whole credits for pushing here? Maybe. I could appreciate like, the other endings let me skip the credits, but I think that's just because I could skip them after I had already seen them once. So I don't know if these credits are different somehow. But let's see if it worked hard on this game. Whether that was good or bad, is beside the point. They put their work into it. And you want to see their name up on the big screen, so to speak. Give them their credit. There was a time where games didn't even have credits, or when they did have credits, the developers weren't allowed to use their actual names. They all had to use code names. And then there are a lot of people who just didn't get credited at all. A lot of women working in like early Capcom games, so like their name's just not in it at all, or they've just been like forced to use pseudonyms that they shared between multiple different people. So like you can't, it's impossible to credit stuff properly. Wild times. Good soundtrack, interesting gameplay. The story kind of falls apart. I wonder if ASCII Entertainment still exists. I'm not going to look right now. There's the website. You can look. Hey! We got the A. We just get that screenshotted. Great! There are some unlocks, but I think you have to get all of the endings. And I'm not going to do that. Certainly not on stream. What a pain. What a pain. Time attack, score attack. Why would I want to do that? Yeah, there's like an extra thing there. I think you have to get all of the hints, which I am missing those two. Yeah, sorry, no hints this time. Help Alyssa as best you can. You bastards. You bastards. Oh, you can watch the ending movie again. That's nice. I don't feel like going through and getting all of the endings. Maybe someday. Oh boy. All right. It's late. It's about 2 hours later than I wanted to go. So I just wanted to close this out. I definitely could have split it off and then just had a really short stream, but whatever. What's your favorite ending game, G? Oh, that one you can't watch again because you just die. That's the ending. You're just dead. That's only the top tier ones have actual cinematics. Everything else is just like, whoop, it's over. It's pretty nuts. Overall, big picture, I enjoyed this game. I do think it deserves its reputation. Having played through all of it, it deserves its reputation solely for the amount of garbage they make you go through at the end with those zombies. It is such a headache. It is such a pain in the butt. And they just keep slamming them in there. It is so worthless. The story is meh. It could have been better. It could have had more explanation. But then again, a lot of the Clock Tower games don't really give you the whole story. They kind of trickle bits out and they leave a lot for you to kind of work out on your own. And I can appreciate that. This was a weird one. It wasn't written by the same people. It wasn't directed by the same people. So I expected it to be different. I like the stuff that they tried. I just didn't like all the enemies. That was badly done. But beyond that, I thought it was funny. The samurai thing cracks me up. I think that's hilarious. But that's going to do it for me tonight. It's late, so I'm going to bypass the usual bubble bobble. I don't think you'll mind. Thanks for watching. Thanks, Kaiju, for raiding in. I always appreciate it. I gotta go sleep because I gotta be on the road in the morning. I'll be back tomorrow night for Laplace No Ma, where we will possibly have an RPG battle against renowned mathematician and scientist Lapis. Was it Pierre Simone Lapis? Maybe. I don't know. But we're going to fight something. Some kind of fantasy creatures in our Weird Ghostbusters game. I hope you'll be there. Otherwise, I will catch you all later. Next stream trip. Hey, thank you for hanging out with me. Always appreciate it. Always a pleasure to see all of you. Night, y'all, bro. Night, Kaiju. So long, everybody. Hopefully I catch you on the next one. And I'll see you around someday. I never know how to end stuff. I start and then I ramble on. All right. Catch you all later. So long, everybody. Bye-bye.